Alrighty. So, I'm gonna sound right. I sound better, but I still got a lot of stuff in here, so it's gonna be kind of a little iffy in some instances. I'm gonna have a lot of coughs. I'm gonna have a lot of trying to clear my throat, but for the most part, I'm feeling all right. All right, I'm feeling all right. So things should be okay. Keyword should. And that doesn't sound okay because that's me hearing myself twice. So that's fun. But now someone wants to come in as soon as I start. Yes, come in. Oh my goodness. I am losing my mind based off of what is going on with my family. But oh well. My little brother gives all the context in the world to my parents because now it's going to sound really arrogant with what I just told him. Wow. All right. Well, anyways, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. My name is Nate, and welcome back to another weather forecast discussion. This time, it's not a weather forecast discussion. You're right. It is a live stream. Severe weather live stream. Potential tornado outbreak is possible here. It's at minimum a severe weather outbreak at minimum. And it's going to be covering a massive area here. For the central portions to the eastern portions of the United States. And it'll be a multi-day severe weather outbreak, more than likely. So we're going to talk about what's happening right now and what's going to happen today. And then I'll mention what's going to happen tomorrow, because there is going to be some pretty significant stuff that could happen tomorrow as well. So just something to kind of note, as to what all is going to be going on there. But today, we do have another... All right, and this should not come as a surprise to most people. We do have another 4 out of 5 on the severe weather scale. So the more things change, the more they stay the same, of course. And then it's not just one area, of course, because if it was one area, then, it would be fine. But it's not one area. It's actually 2 areas. All right, so once again, the more things change, the more they stay the same. But in this instance here, it's just slightly to the west in some places. All right, now the moderate risk that we have up here, up north, this is in the same area. Okay, so we have central to eastern Iowa and northwestern Illinois. We also have an enhanced risk, which moves off into the southern portions of Wisconsin. Even though this orange is not in Milwaukee, I personally would add it onto this, so I would watch out. But we have our northern moderate risk for severe weather up here, which clearly shows you that there is some pretty strong severe weather possible up here. I'll get into specifically what that all is about in a bit, because you all know, all right, I don't like hype. I don't like hyping up events and stuff like that and how everything comes together. All right. And there has not been one instance besides Sunday night when I was looking at the parameters and saying, oh, wow, the parameters are great. Other than that, I have not been hyping this event up at all. All right. There's the chance for strong tornadoes, sure, but it is a needle in a haystack style of event here for today. You're going to get supercells. But can some of them actually produce tornadoes is your big question. So that's what we got. We also have this. This right here is going to be really interesting because this is a rare event that is happening down south. We're talking a 4 out of 5 on the severe weather scale for portions of southern Missouri, getting down into central and western Arkansas and eastern Oklahoma. I'll put up the tornado parameter here, or not really the tornado parameter, but the tornado probabilities. And everywhere within this yellow, realistically, should probably watch out. If you're in the red, I would watch out as well. That seems to be where the heightened corridor is, to where there could be some showers and thunderstorms. But the reason why I say it's rare is because all this is going to be happening at midnight. And the way everything is set up is particularly rare. Usually this isn't how weather works, but it has been prolonged by about 6 to 12 hours into which it was supposed to happen. Actually, not really supposed to happen, but what happens, I should say. But in this instance, it will be happening late at night. So the event down south will be an overnight threat for significant tornadoes, some of which could be strong. And then even the Storm Prediction Center mentioned that it can even be violent. So we will have to see. We will have to see how that plays out. But the environment is favorable for those areas over there. So once again, if you're just tuning in, expansive risk for severe weather here today. Very expansive, I should say. I'm going to move this over because we have a storm that's right there, and I want to talk about it here a little bit later on. But we have 2 4 out of 5s, 2 4 out of 5s on the severe weather scale. 1 up north and 1 down south. The 1 up north currently is a tornado watch. That's going to be something to watch out for here over the next, I would say, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. The actual tornado watch ends at, I believe it's 10 Central. So that would be in 6 hours. In 6 hours is when the tornado watch will expire. But over the next few hours, we are probably going to be looking at Iowa. And then once that's done, it will kind of be a little bit of a lull period. We'll have a hour or 2 break, possibly. And then we're going to have round 2 further down south here into portions of the Ozarks. So if you know anyone who lives in any of these areas, all right, I'm going to start calling out states. If you know anyone who lives in central to eastern Iowa, much of Missouri, eastern Oklahoma, northeastern Texas, western to central portions of Arkansas, western Illinois, and southern Wisconsin, you guys should probably watch out. So that is, once again, central to eastern Iowa, southern Wisconsin, western Illinois, much of Missouri, central to western Arkansas, as well as northern Arkansas, northeastern Texas, eastern Oklahoma. If you live in those areas, you should be watching out for severe weather here today at some point. And once again, the stuff up top is going to be happening here very soon. So we have 2 waves. The first wave is up north, which is going to end at 10 Central. The second wave will begin sometime around 10 or 11, maybe even midnight, and we'll move on through well into the overnight hours into tomorrow morning. And then I also want to say here real quickly, we do have the threat for severe weather that does exist tomorrow, and I will pull this up here. Let's go with that. And we'll have Guru up on the side, which shows us our satellite imagery, and we'll have that on the side. We also have an additional risk. I can't speak. I really can't. We also have an additional risk for severe weather over into portions of the Midwest, the Great Lakes, the Ohio River Valley, all the way over into Appalachia. This will also include the threat. Actually, they updated it and they made it more skinnier. So take that into consideration. But they have also made or implemented a 10% chance for significant tornadoes here into tomorrow. So that means we probably will be live tomorrow too. Such is life. More significant severe weather is for different areas this time. So though we have seen portions of Illinois and Indiana get severe weather, we are also introducing the state of Michigan, northern Ohio, and then this will also go into the province of Ontario down here. So areas like Windsor as well as Toronto could probably see some severe weather. Now, it'll depend upon how it all interacts with the lakes, but still something to watch out for. Progressive storms mean significant weather. So just something to make a note of with all of that. I want to pull it up here. Yeah, I wanted to do that. I am getting pings from people on Discord. By the way, before we start with this event, because we are going to talk about this storm in particular, and I'm very interested into what this storm in particular can do. So we will talk about this here in a second. But I do want to mention that I do have a Discord server. And if you like meteorology, if you like weather, or heck, if you like me or stuff like that, I recommend you join it. All right, we talk about all sorts of stuff in there. This is especially a place for people who may want to get better at meteorology. If you like it as a hobby, you want to learn more about it, it is a very open place for you to learn. So please be sure, if you want to actually join, you do join. I'll put the link in the chat so that you guys may be able to do so. I also recommend that you guys read both the rules and the red mode rules, because we do have red mode ongoing as of this moment, and this is basically going to mean that we have more of a professional mode in our server to kind of prevent mass havoc that could be in there. So, yes, join the Discord server if you haven't already. All right, I want to get to our satellite imagery. Our satellite imagery is already talking to us. Because look at what we've got here, guys. We've got our storm, which is, I've hinted to you guys right above us. All right, if you guys would like to guess as to where that storm is, feel free. But we have a storm here that is north of Columbia, Missouri. We have another one that's starting to try and develop near Kirksville. We have a storm that's over here near Marysville, Missouri. And then we also have storms due west of Des Moines that is trying to pop up as well. We also have our warm front, which is right here. This is our warm front. If any storms are north of the warm front, they are probably going to be elevated. So watch out for that. Not all storms today will produce tornadoes, okay? We have a very volatile environment for strong storms, but only a few will be able to take advantage of the environment for tornadoes. So please be sure to make a note of that as that continues to move on through. All right, before we talk about this storm, I want to mention JR Boy with a 2. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Says, what do I think the threat for Memphis is on Wednesday? Strong damaging winds for the most part, I would say. Strong damaging winds. I am getting a call from someone, and I am going to close that because no. Irish with a 2 as well says, how's Chicago looking for tonight into tomorrow? Tomorrow, Chicago probably will have to watch out. Otherwise, tonight you guys might get some lingering showers and thunderstorms. You guys practically got the majority of your threat earlier on today with that big hailer. So let's move on over here to our thunderstorm right here. And I've been delaying it and delaying it and delaying it. And here you go. This is... I'm getting called again. Give me a second here, guys. I have no idea what that call was for. No idea. But anyways, that's cool. Back to the severe weather at hand, because can anything else delay me from talking about a storm? Can anything else? Santa Fe, Perry, Florida, not the state of Florida, but Florida, Missouri, Landing, Center. We're talking southeastern Monroe County. We're also talking central to western Rawls County. If you guys live in those areas there in Missouri, you guys have a severe thunderstorm warning with a damage threat, considerable damage threat, considerable severe thunderstorm warning. I believe this is for 2-inch size hail, and it is. We have had, I believe it is 3 reports of 2-inch sized hail. We had one in New Franklin, we had one in Harrisburg, and then we had one south of Sturgeon. Golf ball and tennis ball sized hail from these storms. So this storm right here is producing a lot of hail. And though it may look like a supercell, I told you guys that some storms will not be able to take advantage of the tornadic environment. There we are. We have this as Exhibit A. This may look like the storms that we would typically, look for. It's wrapping rain around, but it's elevated. You want to know why it's elevated? All right. Because the relative humidity at the surface is 61%. The temperatures above the surface are very, very warm, which means that these storms are not going to be able to translate a lot of that rotational loft, which I'll go up in, the level here to kind of show you guys. Look at that. So this probably, there's so much, I hate de-aliasing. De-aliasing is not fun. But here's a little bit of your rotational loft. We have reds moving away and greens moving towards. So it is very weak rotation, but there is rotational loft. And as we look towards the surface here, I don't really see a whole lot of it. You might see this, but we're looking up 12,000 feet here at this point when you finally see rotation. And, you can do the math. That's over 2 miles up above ground level. So that is a elevated thunderstorm. That is a storm that's producing some very large hail. I'm sure whichever person is chasing this storm is having a whale of a time. But this is not the greatest environment for this storm to try and produce a tornado. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning, however, in northwestern Missouri. We'll move over to the Kansas City radar because, or actually, we can probably use Omaha. Wow, okay. I'm using Omaha then. And that is some storms, once again, that are forming just to the west of Des Moines. Because, yes. Let's go to Omaha's radar. Move this over. Move Mizzou out of the way because Mizzou's radar is terrible. And we're going to Omaha to see this, hopefully. So this is looking up 10,000 feet. And we have a severe thunderstorm warning here. This is specifically for northern Holt County as well as portions of NOAA counties. That will be in effect until 4:45. So if you know anyone who lives over there in Holt and Nottoway County, I'm talking Maitland, Skidmore, and Maryville, you need to get into a sturdy building and stay away from windows if you can, because storms are forming over there. They are trying to do stuff. It may not be tornadic as of right now, but they are trying to take advantage of the environment to become severe. By the way, we also have chasers today because Matt and Hunter are having a great time chasing up there, so they might as well keep chasing. But we do have chasers today. And then for the overnight threat, we have one chaser. And then we have the Doppler on wheels. Now, the Doppler on wheels is not in the best place for all this, as usual. But, you know, it's there. So. But yeah, Matt and Hunter are having a great time over in those areas. Let's go back to the severe storm over here. And we'll look back at the supercell. And for people who are asking in chat, yes, this is a supercell. Whenever you have rain that starts to wrap around on the southwestern portion of this storm in this instance, because storms are going to be moving kind of more northeast, so they would be on the southwestern side. Sometimes they can be on the other, parts of the storm. It just really depends on where the storms are actually moving. So they're more on kind of the rear of the storm in regards to wherever it's moving towards. But whenever you have rain wrapping around into a little bit of a hook like this is indeed a hook echo. The reason why it's called a echo, all right, because you know why it's called a hook. Why is it called the echo? Is because when the radar, right, when the radar sends these beams, it sends it out, and then in order to kind of find stuff on radar, the beams have to reflect back. And similar to when you are yelling in a cave, or yelling next to a mountainside, or yelling in a house, you can sometimes hear the echo of your voice, and that is the same principle here. The beam is reflecting back like an echo back to the radar. So we do have a hook echo. We do have a storm that is got a very strong updraft here. Look at that on ZDR. That is a ZDR column here. If I probably go up to that, and yeah, that is a very, very powerful updraft. I'm actually half tempted to take a slice of the storm to kind of show you guys here. So on one hand here, we have our updraft, which is right here on the left side. Then we have the upper levels of the storm where the rain starts to turn into ice because the updraft takes your rain and pulls it up. And then the ice, whether it's, large ice or small ice, falls back down. And you can see that is reflected on that, especially if we start swinging here. You can see a lot of hail at the surface because everything just starts to fall down together. So, really interesting to see with that. And I want to show you guys here with ZDR your updraft column. Look at that. See that there, guys? So you can see the updraft here is tilted. That is your updraft right there. And then, of course, once you get above a certain area, your water starts to freeze. And so your updraft actually starts to lose its definition on radar because radar likes to look at rain, right? But can't really do so if it's not rain anymore. It turns into ice. Well, too bad. So we do have a heck of a ZDR column, our updraft, which goes up and that falls all back down as KDP, which there isn't really a whole lot until you get to there. That's what I would watch for, but that's more minuscule details. I won't get into that. What I will get into is the fact that this storm still has a damage threat, considerable severe thunderstorm warning. I also want to remind everyone here real quickly that this is day one of our multi-day severe weather event. And you guys can take a look here on our convective outlook, which tells us where the main areas of severe weather can exist here today into tonight and even into early tomorrow morning. So if you guys live in these areas, I recommend you pay attention to the weather today. If you have a weather radio, make sure you turn it on. If you don't have a weather radio, I advise you to buy one. Obviously, it's a little too late to put it into use here today, but I advise you buy a Midland weather radio so that way you may be able to stay aware of a lot of severe weather that could be in your area. So just something to note with that, just something to note. But if you do live within these areas, I do recommend that you all continue to pay attention to the stream, or if you go to the Weather Channel, you can watch them, or if you have local news, you pay attention to them and all sorts of stuff. I also recommend that you guys please share this live stream to people who may not be able to do any of the stuff that I mentioned. All right. If they don't have cable, all right, they're going to try and go onto the internet. If they don't have cell service to try and get into, say someone else's feed for the National Weather Service or whatever, social media can be very beneficial. Now, cell service, of course, if you don't have service or if you don't have internet at all, then that's what the weather radios are for, of course. But this stream is meant to help people who may not be able to look at local news or to look at the Weather Channel or stuff like that. People will go to social media. They'll try to figure out what's going to go on, and that's why I'm here. So you help me by spreading this stream to as many people as possible. You also help me by hitting that thumbs up button down below, because if people do go on YouTube, YouTube's algorithm states that if more people start to like and subscribe to a stream, and you can subscribe if you want to and then unsubscribe after the stream if you want to, but the more people like and subscribe to a stream, the more the actual content gets out to more and more people. And that's the reason why all sorts of YouTubers say, hey, make sure you like the video before you continue to watch, because they know that if you do that, their content will be promoted to more and more people's recommended feeds. Now, they want to try and get large so that they can make money. We want to get large so that we can spread the information of these significant storms. Big difference there. Big difference. So that's the reason why I ask you guys, if you could, to please do that. And if you see anybody new in the chat, to ask them to do the same. I also asked personally because I believe our channel, at least today, has a good shot at expanding our community. All right. And if we expand our community, that means we can continue to expand our outreach. And what I mean by us expanding our community here is, and this is probably one of, 5 or 6 times I'm going to show you guys here today, but we are very close to getting to 40,000 subscribers. And once again, the more we can increase our community, the more we can increase our outreach. So that's a big thing there. I wanted to try and mention that here now, rather than if there's a tornado on the ground, all right? Because you don't want to say, oh, look, we're this close to this milestone. Nobody cares about that. Everybody cares about where the tornado is. So I mention this now, so that way I don't have to in the future whenever tornadoes do occur, or if they do occur. If they don't occur, then that's perfect. That's beautiful. That makes my life easier. You know what I mean? But we always got to prepare ahead of time in case stuff does happen. So how long do I think I will be live? Probably, this could very well be another 10 to 12 hour live stream. Now, what I also could do is I could also separate this live stream into multiple live streams. So I could have 2 separate live streams. It'll just depend upon what happens around 10 Central, 11 Eastern. It really will. Let's go back to Guru. And I feel like this is going to help us out a lot, because there are quite a few storms that are forming across the board. I think you guys can also see that here on satellite imagery. We have a storm right here. We have a storm that's forming right here. We have another one right here. another one right here. So that's near the Quincy, and I believe that is the Kirksville area. We also have another one near Maryville. We have another one north of that, kind of east of Omaha. We have another one that's west of Des Moines, kind of north of that. What is that interstate up there? What is that? It's 80, Interstate 80. So we got an abundance of showers and thunderstorms that are starting to form here. And as I mentioned, not every single thunderstorm, not every single supercell, they may look like each other, they may act like each other, but not all of them are going to be able to produce tornadoes because this is a very skinny environment for it to try and do so. So, very interesting here. We're going to be on our toes in regards to our radar analysis because that's more of what we're kind of known for here on the channel. I mean, sure, we have storm chasers. I mean, we do have a storm chaser, or actually, we technically have two, but they're in the same convoy here today. We do have storm chasers here today, and we do have a chaser tonight, as well as the Doppler on wheels tonight. But we're more known for our radar coverage. All right, our radar coverage is what we pride ourselves here on this channel, and us trying to make sure that you guys know not only where these storms are going, but what exactly it's doing. All right, some people don't tell you that. You're kind of left in suspense, more or less. All right, so it's a giant hype thing, just giant hype machine. And I won't deny that, you know, that isn't what we do in some instances here, all right, because just nature does call for some instances to be significant. But we try to make sure that if you guys want to know exactly what these storms are doing, you're the first one to know here on this channel. So, big thing there. All right, let us go because we do have Morgan. Morgan is going to help us out here. I'm going to get a link for us. Start collab, camera, generate new link, copy. And let us do that. And let us undeafen and bring in Morgan. So Morgan will do his stuff, but he is in the background there. Hell Advocate with the 10, thank you so much, I really do appreciate it. Says coffee money for the overnight threat. If you're covering that, yes, I indeed am. It is going to be pain, a lot of pain, and even more pain. So, fun stuff. And then Judith with the 100, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. That really does help support the channel a lot. So thank you so much, Judith. Constant supporter to the channel, and it really does mean a lot to us. So thank you so much. Speaking of us, I am no longer myself. I now have Mr. Wonderful above me. That's Morgan.
Pain and suffering. Pain and suffering.
I don't think you fixed your mic, my friend.
I should have.
Not on my screen. You still sound like you're talking into a box.
Better?
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Cool. Thanks, Discord. Appreciate the contribution.
So yeah, that's Morgan. He's going to be going to Oklahoma University in the fall for meteorology. So
please ignore the Oberlin shirt. That's not where I'm going.
No. But we got a really interesting environment here today. And then we also have Matt in the background, who is going to be chasing over into portions of Iowa. So let me just get a couple thoughts as to what Matt is thinking over here. Matt, what do you got?
I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Nate. I'm stumped on this one. I'll be honest. With you. Let me get a screen up for you really quickly. I'll be honest, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm stumped on this one. I will say, so right now we just turned west towards. We were thinking about. I mean, not west. I'm sorry. We just turned east on. I think it's. I can't get the highway. I'll get the highway for you in just a second. But we just turned eastbound. We were thinking about getting east of the river. I don't know too much yet. I'm not too sure just yet. We're sitting at right at the junction of 218 and I can't make out the other highway, sorry, but right now I'm trying to decide. There's this cell that just started blowing up kind of south of us. It's heading in towards Keokuk and whatnot. To be completely honest with you, Nate, I'm not sure. I mean, obviously the parameters are in place for a long track supercell or two, maybe a strong tornado or two here and there, but parameters are there. It's definitely one of those environments where even if you're in the area, I'd still be aware of the possibility for severe weather. Strong tornadoes. Have your plans in place. If you're in a mobile home, I definitely put your plans in place right now. If you live in the risk area, put your plans in place. Get out of the mobile homes. Find somewhere more sturdy to go for the day. Nobody needs to be out driving. If you have to be out driving, have a way to get warning so that you can find somewhere to pull off at. Max Archer just passed by us. That's pretty funny. Anywho, yeah, have a way to get your warnings, know where to go, have your plans in place. Small room, lowest floor near the center, away from windows, like we always preach. Get your bicycle helmets ready, things of that sort. And as of right now, I'm talking with the crew. I don't know where we're going right now. We may stay in Iowa for now temporarily and watch these cells back to the west, but that's all I have for now.
I have to interject. Does the Southern Risk really initiate at 6 a.m.?
No. You get stuff around midnight. Supercellar too, because dry line. And the stuff in front of the dry line. So, yes, we get 2 events at 2 separate times.
No sleepy time for me tonight, I guess.
No.
Jeez.
But thank you so much, Matt. Thank you for your input there. And I kind of agree with him. I mean, first off, the environment that is out in this area is favorable. It is favorable for severe weather. All right. It's just which storms can be able to take advantage of it in general and be a tornado. All right. Which storm can be the most significant? That's essentially the question here today. Because you're going to have some storms that are going to look like the other, but they're not going to act like each other. And so therefore, you got storms that are going to be kind of more of a hail event. And then you got the maybe 1, 2, or 3 of them that are going to be more of a tornado event. So it's finding those storms that are going to be your tornado event is what's going to be the most difficult to do within all of this. So very interesting there. Very interesting take there from Matt. And I as I said, I kind of agree with him. It's just all over the place, more or less. I will head off over to Des Moines because I do think there are a couple severe storms that are going to be what we're going to want to watch. We got this one over here that is near the Redfield area heading into Dallas County in Iowa. So if you live over in those areas in Minburn as well as Dallas Center, Adel, Linden, heading off into Perry and Boonton, you guys probably need to get indoors and stay away from windows for a severe thunderstorm that could probably produce quarter-sized hail. And you can see there is quite a bit of hail associated with this one, so do not be surprised if we do get some hail. And don't be surprised if this thing starts to uptrend too. We could potentially even see in the future some very large hail and upwards of 2 inches. So watch out for that. I want to go back down south here. Unfortunately, there's not a radar in this area, which is very convenient, right?
Perfect.
But we've got a couple thunderstorms that are moving off into northwestern Missouri, as well as southwestern Iowa. We're talking Taylor County in Iowa, as well as portions of Nottoway County in Missouri. We've got an abundance of storms forming over there, and then we've got another storm that's north of that in Adams County. So those storms probably are going to be the ones that are going to try to produce some very large hail. Don't be surprised if a tornado risk can be associated with it, but I mean, it's very minimal. Everything that's usually along the dry line south of the triple point, which the triple point just so happens to be here near Des Moines, so this cell near Dallas, this is probably going to be a hail threat. A lot of this stuff will probably be a hail threat. It just doesn't, the profiles are not the greatest. I'll tell you what. When you have temperatures that are in the 80s, but you have dew points that are in the 50s, all right, that is a 31% relative humidity. And though it may feel nice outside, it's not nice for thunderstorms. And because of that, we're probably getting a lot of hail with some of those storms. It's also going to be very low precipitation based too because of all the low relative humidity. But a lot of hail with those storms indeed. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning here. This one might be the one to watch depending upon what it does. So let's go over to the St. Louis radar, and we'll show you the severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Macon County here in Missouri, and they probably will issue a new severe thunderstorm warning for Shelby County as well. So if you live over in southeastern Macon and western Shelby, we're talking Clarence, Missouri Highway 151, as well as US Highway 36 in between Macon and Shelbina. You guys probably need to get indoors for a severe thunderstorm that's going to move on through there. I also want to mention here our storm that's over near the Landing, New London, and Center is not looking the greatest. As a matter of fact, it's looking like it's starting to kind of dissipate a little bit. So, though it has a severe thunderstorm warning at the moment, and it is moving towards the border of Missouri and Illinois, we're talking northeastern Rawls County heading off into extreme western Pike County in Illinois, and maybe even southern Adams County in Illinois can also be a part of it. The storm is starting to lose its marbles a little bit and not really doing a whole lot. So that's the good news.
Interesting. I'm sorry, which storm were you referring to just a second ago?
So the new severe thunderstorm warn cell over near Macon was what I was talking about and how that recently popped off. But the one that's been living since Columbia, Missouri, the damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Rawls County.
Yeah, that one's kind of not having fun.
Yeah.
I was going to just make a note of how that Macon storm is trying to get some characteristics.
Right.
So.
Now, the one thing I will mention here too, Morgan, all right, and I guess we just have to remind everyone, right? Just because it looks like a supercell doesn't mean it is one. Like, it doesn't mean it's going to produce a tornado. Not all supercells produce tornadoes. All right. And even if it does try to look like it produces a tornado, we got to make sure that we look at the surface observations for what's going on. Because I'll tell you what, some of these areas here that we're currently looking at right now is just not the greatest to try and produce tornadoes. So it'll be interesting. It'll be very interesting to say the least.
Tell you what, though, Davenport at 2223Z, if there's anything there, there's an issue.
Dustin with the Weather Watcher, thank you so much. Really do appreciate that. Thank you. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning over there for the dry line, because the dry line continues to be the dry line. Taylor County as well as Adams County, and they also included northwestern Ringgold and southwestern to western Union County. So Taylor, Adams, Union, and Ringgold County in Iowa. If you're in those areas in Iowa, you need to go ahead and get into your sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Because it looks like here, according to radar, this thing is blowing up. This thing is blowing up, and it is trying to produce some really, really large hail. And I would have to agree. I think this thing is probably going to be more of a hail threat more than anything. So if you have any valuables outside, bring them inside. All right? Bring them inside. Where can you check CAPE? That could be over at the mesoanalysis. Mesoanalysis is where you can do that. So thermodynamics, you can do surface-based CAPE if you want to. It'll tell you there's quite a bit of CAPE. It's also quite a lot of inversion out in front of this. You can see the shaded blue. There's a bit of inversion there.
Hey, Nate.
Yep.
Have you a second?
Always.
Have you seen tomorrow?
It's very weird.
Is it unidirectionals all get out, or is that just me?
Oh, I'm pretty sure it's unidirectional, but I think they're banking on a cell or two to probably be not unidirectional. And I'm not sure how that's functioning for them.
I don't know how that's gonna go.
I want to say here real quickly, guys. You remember when I said this is a needle in a haystack style of event? This is your violent tornado parameter, and not that this should be used for forecasting under any circumstance, but this kind of just tells you where the best environment for strong tornadoes could be. It doesn't tell you the probability of one happening. It just tells you if it is in a good environment to produce one. All right. So the parameter's got to be really good in order for it to, make a hit. Look at how skinny this area is. It is very small. Very small area to where you could potentially get some stuff. Notice the thing over here in Des Moines not in it. The stuff over here in southwestern Iowa and northwestern Missouri is not in it. You can take a look at the storms that are in northeastern Missouri that we talked about with a couple of the severe thunderstorms. They're just barely trying to get into it. It really depends on which storm can be able to take advantage of that. But it's so small, right? It's not just for an entire area here. It's in a small area to do so. And because of that, anything that is north of it is not going to do anything. Anything that is south of it is not going to do anything. It's got to be right in the area specifically.
And Matt wants in for a word.
Yeah, go for it, Matt. What do you got?
Hey, Nate. So I just wanted to provide a quick update right now. We're looking at this cell kind of southwest, the one that Morgan just mentioned a little bit ago, the make-in cell that's kind of getting some characteristics together. It's up in a radar hole. It's hard to see, down towards the surface, but I agree with what Morgan was saying. It's got a couple of, nice characteristics to it. It's going up pretty quickly. It's out there by itself. I really like that cell. I think we're going to drop south towards Keokuk, and that cell's kind of red line, center line towards Keokuk. So we're going to kind of drop south a little bit, and we'll be watching this cell as it, approaches our area. Like you said earlier already, there's not too many cells that are going to have a chance, but I like this one. I like where it's headed. I mean, it blew up pretty quickly. It's got some nice parameters. Got some nice characteristics to it, as Morgan's already said. So for now, that's where we're heading. We're dropping south on, what is this, 218, Highway 218. We're going to drop south and then get towards Keokuk, and we'll go from there. So that's where we're at right now.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you so much, Matt, for that information there. And good luck out there while you're heading out over into that area.
Sure.
I want to move over here because for reference, they were over near Mount Pleasant. All right. That's Mount Pleasant right there in Iowa. There's Burlington, Iowa. And down here is Keokuk. All right. Keokuk. All right. So Keokuk or Keokuk. I think they
Correct us
actually.
if we're wrong, folks.
Yeah. I mean, we're not too familiar with the geography in this specific area, but we will try our best. That is where Matt and the chasing group that they have out there is probably going to head towards. So we'll watch out for that and how this continues to materialize. But other than that, that is pretty much where we're at. We've got severe thunderstorms that are starting to pop up, but which thunderstorm can take advantage of the tornadic environment first is what has yet to be determined.
Sheesh.
Cam and Bree with a 2. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Says, how's St. Joseph, Missouri going to be today? St. Joseph, believe it or not, I do believe they could get some severe weather, but it'll be overnight. So let me kind of try to zoom in here on Missouri specifically. And I'll try and get some timings here for you. Missouri. Let's get the HRRR. Yeah, right there. And I might as well show you guys what we got here. Reflectivity. Very nice. Okay. Timing is up above. That is in Eastern. So if you're in Central, you're going to have to subtract an hour. So consider that while this is going. And I think I'm actually going to want to go to 20Z to make things a little bit easier. So 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock. Let's subtract an hour. So it's 7 o'clock here. We could potentially have a storm or two that can try to develop over in this area. So I would start to watch around then, around 7 to 8, because we do have some lingering storms that are off to your north. If that starts to move off to the east, then you guys could probably get a part of those risks. And you can see that is exactly what happens sometimes around 10 o'clock, maybe even 9 o'clock. I'll still be live by that point, so if you start to see thunderstorms move near your area, then feel free to come back and you'll be able to probably get my 2 cents on what those storms are doing. But once those storms start to kind of move on past, believe it or not, that's pretty much it. You got the threat for storms to form before that kind of 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock time frame, and that's it. So good news for you all. The main threat for you all is going to be large hail. So if you guys have any cars outside, I recommend getting them into some form of carport or some form of garage, whether that's a parking garage or your own garage. That would be probably the best, but not really too much beyond that, fortunately. It looks like here on satellite, that we are starting to get some more showers and thunderstorms to develop across the board, and maybe potentially some new initiation with that cell that is on the border of Illinois and Missouri. So I think I want to go take a look at that.
I'm just going to step in here really quickly and say if you're in Bedford, Iowa, there is a damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warning. There are 2 damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warnings in effect for these areas of Kent, Lenox, Sharpsburg, Gravity, Conway, Clearfield, Bedford. There's a lot of storms with large hail moving up into that area, probably in excess of golf balls to even maybe 2-inch sized hail. So folks, if you're up there, you need to get into a sturdy structure. I would advise staying away from windows. And even if you can, I would advise maybe even getting into a storm cellar so that you're really not taking any chances at all with those storms. A lot of large hail moving up towards the United States Route 34 area. That's definitely not something that you want to take lightly. Large hailstones can shatter windows, dent cars, go through roofs. And you don't want to be out and around when that goes through. Don't take the chance. I would advise getting into a shelter.
Cam Bree with the 2 again. Thank you so much. Says just hoping no tornadoes. Me too, of course. I hope that we don't see any tornadoes today because we've already seen enough tornadoes for the past 2 weeks. Thank you so much for the 4 in total. Really do appreciate that. Jordan with the 5 says, what's the risk for Aurora, Illinois tonight? Trying to get some sleep. Got to work at 7. And I am fine until like 9 or 10 in the morning tomorrow. So let's...
Isn't Aurora Chicago?
I believe it is, but I'm going to double check.
Feel free.
Aurora, Illinois is indeed West Chicago, near the Naperville area.
Gotta watch out for later stuff.
Yes.
Late night, overnight things.
It'll more than likely be more of an issue tomorrow morning. And then as things progress into the afternoon, and I'll actually show you guys here, if I go back over to Weather Bell, right? So once again, I'll show you guys the timings here as these storms move on through. You can see that, well, first off, you guys had a significant storm that moved on through earlier on today, but there's not really a whole lot that has, really occurred before, before midnight here tonight. What really will be the stuff to watch is the stuff at 6, 7, and 8 in the morning. Those storms could potentially be something interesting. And then 11, 12. All right, so let's go back even before then. All right, 11, 12 is when storms will begin to fire up again. All right, so this is around 11 o'clock central in the morning, 12 o'clock central in the, noon central. And then finally, by around 3 o'clock, storms will start to kind of move out of your area. So realistically, I would watch from tomorrow morning at 5 or 6 all the way through until about 3 in the afternoon. That's my 2 cents on that. But thank you for the 5, Jordan. I really do appreciate that. A Kooky Kid playing video games. Thank you so much. With the 20, says, can you look into Grundy County, Illinois tonight for the risk factors? Yep, I sure can. Thank you so much for the 20, by the way. I really do appreciate it.
I'm just going to continue to note that cell that Matt's going for is really starting to look good.
Yeah, I agree. I was just about to say I agree with you, Morgan.
Go get him, boss.
Yeah, yes, sir. We're going to end up. So I'll actually point the camera off. I'll frame it off to the right just a little bit. Back off in this direction is this first kind of round of storms, Morgan. You can kind of point it to them on radar, but that's that first kind of round of like showers and whatnot. But then further back off to the southwest, that's going to be where your storms are. And so we're going to be watching back there. But I agree. I really like that cell. It's a damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warning. It's got ping pongs in it. Ping pong ball sized hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Even though, ping pong ball size, that's what I meant. Sorry, but even though it's it may not have a tornado threat to it as of right now. As it enters a more favorable environment, it could end up developing, a mesocyclone to it. It may be a tornado threat as the evening goes on. But even with a damage threat considerable tag severe thunderstorm warning, those in the area, ping pong ball size hail is not small by any means. That can do some serious damage to cars. So, like Nate was saying, get it in a carport if you can find one, a parking garage, something like that. Get your valuables inside and just stay inside. Don't be outside walking around with ping pong ball size hail falling because that'll hurt a little bit. So, other than that, though, like I said, we're dropping south. We're getting towards Keokuk, and then we might end up getting a little bit further east into the Illinois side so that we can stay ahead of it. So we definitely don't want to intercept ping pong ball size hail. So as of right now, that's where we're at.
Good stuff.
Yeah, very interesting there.
Y'all have to punch through that those showers that are now currently going over Keokuk, and then you should have a view of it.
Yep, correct.
I want to mention here real quickly. So someone asked with a super chat of Grundy County, Illinois, very similar to what I was mentioning about Aurora. I think the majority of your things will occur early tomorrow morning, heading off into the afternoon. So I don't think your main threat is right now. I really don't. I think your main threat is going to be tomorrow's event and what could come from that. Tyler Peters with the 10. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Says, you're concerned with Barling, Arkansas. Have my thoughts on it, please? Yes, for sure. So that's over near Fort Smith. I looked at that already. And we're going to go over to Arkansas. We're going to show you the timing of what all is happening with Arkansas as well. And I will put up the satellite up top again, too. And you can see that as we get through until about 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, doesn't really look like a whole lot of stuff is happening, right? And that's because your event is not supposed to happen quite yet. It actually is supposed to happen at around 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, right around that time frame. And even the storms even a little bit before that, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, these storms right here are probably the ones that you are going to want to watch out for. And actually, I'm going to try and see if the HRRR thinks that there can be any other additional things that can move on with that. I don't see too much, which is kind of interesting. And then I also see this right here. So this batch, this line right here is also going to be your threat for severe weather. This is going to be around 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock. So 2 waves, more or less. You're going to have your storms out in front, which is going to be something interesting to note for any of these little storms that form out in the middle of this open environment will try to produce some tornadoes, some of which could be strong. But you will also have this line back here, which will actually try to produce tornadoes as well. So I would watch out, make sure you have emergency alert notifications on tonight, because realistically, it's going to be happening. It's going to be happening at a very unusual time.
Have a way to receive warnings overnight. Have a way to receive warnings overnight that will bother you. It's important, and that may sound like I'm coming off like an ass, but it's good that it bothers you in that instance. So you'll be able to get to sturdy structure in time. You won't run. So say a tornado warning gets issued for you overnight, you won't have to run the risk of possibly being in your upper floor if you have that, of your bedroom and stuff like that as a tornado goes through, because maybe that's not the smartest thing to do. So make sure that you have something that will get to you overnight, punch through at least you or someone else when you're sleeping, so that you guys have a way to be ahead of the game.
Right.
Very important. Very important.
It looks like Storm ended up becoming a left mover over in Iowa. So this would be over in Adams County. At least it looks like on my end, it looked like it became a left mover and it split. So we're talking over in Adams County here near Prescott and Kent, as well as Nevinville, Creston, and Cromwell. If you live in those areas in Iowa, you need to get indoors. You need to stay away from windows if you haven't already. Someone's asking about Danville, Illinois in chat, so I shall. By the way, I really do appreciate everyone and their support. Once again, the big thing here is we want to try and increase the outreach of our message here on YouTube. And that's by helping us spread this live stream to as many people as possible. So you can do that by sharing this on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, sending it through a text message, or you can also boost YouTube's algorithm to help share this on YouTube. And that's by hitting the like button down below and subscribing. You know, we have over 1,400 people watching as of right now, and 600 likes, just for reference. So the closer we get to 1,000, believe it or not, the more YouTube will actually boost this more and more and more. So 1,000's kind of the lucky number, if you will. Once you hit that, it's smooth sailing from there, and how YouTube actually helps boost it. So keep on helping me spread this information. I'm gonna try and do my part as much as I can on Twitter to try and spread this. But if you would like to help us spread this information out, you can even do it by hitting the like button down below and subscribing. And with that, I also want to say, this is going to be the last time I'm going to say this, unless if there are no tornadoes in the future, then I'm probably going to say it again. But we have officially gone under, all right? We have officially gone under 100 subscribers away from getting into that 39,000 threshold. And I mentioned that the closer we get to 40,000...
You could have worded that a lot better.
Yeah, I definitely could have.
We are less than 100 subscribers away from that.
We're less than 100 subscribers away from getting into that 1,000 away threshold of 40, which is even worse. But you know,
this is why I'm going to be on the. I'm going to. I should just speak for you, regardless of whether or not your voice gets better.
No,
folks,
because we like Nateisms on the channel.
The channel is less than 100 subscribers away from 39,000. Please, if you do enjoy the content, continue to do your part. Hit that subscribe button. Does help boost the channel. And then once we hit that 39,000 threshold, we can start thinking about 40,000. So, you know, unlike Nate, where, you know, he says stuff that we just can't understand, you have me. I'm bailing out the stream. Everyone's good. All good in the hood.
Okay.
As there's more hail.
But yeah,
if you're in Bedford, remain in your shelters, because there's another one that just developed to your south.
Yeah, this is a massive train, if you will. I mean, look at this here, guys. You have storm number 1, storm number 2, storm number 3, and then there could potentially be a 4th one over here near Maryville. So, I mean, this is just going to continue to be more and more severe weather that's just going to exist. So we're going to have to watch out for that 100%. I also want to mention here real quickly, guys, because this is important to talk about here, what we are looking for in our severe weather here today, which areas are going to be impacted, as well as how significant it could be. So the Storm Prediction Center themselves issue outlooks every single day, and they issue it based off of a 0 to 5 scale in regards to severe weather being possible in an area. And it just so happens that we have a 4 out of 5 on the severe weather scale, here today, but we also have it in 2 areas. We have one up in the Midwest. We also have another one down here in the Ozarks. And so if you live in the Midwest, we're talking central to eastern Iowa, we're talking northwestern Illinois, as well as extreme northeastern Missouri, you have a 4 out of 5 in that red area. Down south, if you live in south central Missouri, northern to western Arkansas, and extreme eastern Oklahoma, you are also in a 4 out of 5 on the severe weather scale. Highlighting around it, it's kind of like shadowing it a little bit. We also have a 3 out of 5 on the severe weather scale in this orange. And if you're in this orange, you also should watch out for the threat of significant severe weather within your area. So the main thing to take away is if you are in the orange or if you are in the red, you should be paying attention to severe weather here today. I also want to talk about this yellow area here and how the yellow area should probably watch out just on the off chance that any of the severe weather in the orange or in the red could potentially try to leak out. All right. And so it's not as big of an issue for you guys compared to the orange and the red, but just on the off chance that something leaks out from it, you guys are probably going to want to watch out. So yellow, orange, red, you guys should watch out. And then if you guys are in the green, honestly, you guys are just pretty good. You guys are, you're pretty good for the day. Now, tomorrow, all right, tomorrow it might be different. Tomorrow, we actually have severe weather that is going to exist across portions of the Great Lakes. Look at this here. We have a 3 out of 5 on the severe weather scale here in this orange that extends from the Great Lakes all the way down to the Ohio River and the Mississippi River Delta. Potential for strong damaging winds, large hail, and even strong tornadoes are possible in some of these areas. So we'll have to watch out. But notice that we do have a 10% chance for tornadoes over here into portions of Michigan, Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, and potentially even if they continue to sustain, keyword if, even into portions of Ontario as well. So watch out for that. And then an even larger tornado risk is even possible, extending from Memphis all the way over to areas like Buffalo and Pittsburgh. So something interesting with that. And then, of course, we also have our large hail that is going to be associated with those storms that have the chance of producing strong tornadoes tomorrow. So we're going to watch out for that. We're probably going to be live during that too. And so if you want to stay up to date with all that, if you live in Detroit, if you live in Indianapolis, Fort Wayne, all those areas over in Kalamazoo and Grand Rapids.
Start time tomorrow.
Huh?
When are you thinking of a start time tomorrow?
1 or 2.
Okay.
Something like that. But yeah, that's kind of what we got.
Can Thursday do something?
No. Go away. Don't give me an excuse.
Let me chase.
Don't give me an excuse to try and do stuff. Speaking of an excuse to do stuff, I want you guys to take a look at our satellite imagery. And I feel like we're all going to be looking at satellite imagery a lot today. It's going to happen. We have our warm front, which is starting to get taken over by a lot of these cirrus clouds from a lot of these storms. Our warm front is actually right here. That's our warm front. So this storm that's north of Des Moines, though it's a supercell, is not going to produce a tornado. It's not going to do it. So X that one out. It'll produce large hail, but X that one out. All right, that one's not going to be the main tornado threat. These storms over here on the dry line here approaching Des Moines, though they are going to produce some large hail, the thermodynamics in the area, just for reference, relative humidity values in that area is around 30%. That's not very moist.
Yeah, it's not.
So you could probably X that out too. All right. The stuff that's going to get you are these storms over here near northeastern Missouri, southeastern Iowa, as well as western Illinois. It'll be getting into an environment that is pretty conditional. If it can get into those areas, we're probably going to see a strong tornado or two. It's a good chance. So, just kind of something to note. But I also want to take a look at the cell that was over near Hannibal, because this is really interesting too, honestly. Take a look. It looked like this storm was dying, and then a new one took over. Look at how quickly that blew up. So, watch out for this storm here, this new one that just formed, that's heading towards Beverly, heading across Interstate 72, heading towards the Liberty, southeastern Adams County area, and then eventually towards Brown County and northeastern Pike County. Watch out for this to be a hailer too. Now, it'll depend, all right? We're going to go back to our mesoscale analysis to kind of show you guys where the tornado threat could potentially exist. Look at this. You have a small window over here near Davenport, and then look at this new window that's starting to try to erupt back behind those other storms that are north of Moberly and east of Kirksville. So we're going to watch out for that. Those storms are probably going to be the ones to try and produce your significant tornadoes. But this one that we were just talking about is not in the parameter here for significant tornadoes. At least the environment is not really all too conducive for it. Now, it's not a probability. This isn't a probability. This just tells you how good your environment actually is if a storm actually does something. So, really interesting to note with that. And let's look back at those storms that are... they're doing things, I'll tell you what. It's golf ball sized hail, it's damaging winds, it's the whole shebang. But can it produce tornadoes? That's the big question here. And it looks like we might be getting our answer with this storm near Bethel, south of Newark in Missouri, north of Shelbyville. This is northern Shelby County, heading off into southeastern Knox County and southwestern Lewis County. So if you live in those areas, might be something to watch out for something tornadic. Now, granted, we're looking up 10,000, 11,000 feet. So that's pretty high up above the ground. But just something to note, maybe those storms could try to become tornadic. But that is a damage threat, considerable severe thunderstorm warning for golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. But yeah, that is a lot of my ears. That sucks. I hate when YouTube does that. I was just scrolling on YouTube on the side and it just popped up a random video or a random live stream, which is amazing. Tell you what. What about Siloam Springs, Arkansas? They are definitely going to see some severe weather, or it's possible for them to see severe weather overnight tonight. It'll probably start sometime around midnight as to when they can get, storms that are going to be not as sporadic, but it'll be more of a well-defined line that'll move on through sometime around 4 to 5 o'clock in the morning.
What live stream did your computer open that had that music?
I don't know. I don't want to find out. I really don't. I do not want to find out. Oh, that was Ryan's? All right, well, that's probably the reason why I don't want to find out, because what in the world was that? That music made me just go, ah.
That was loud.
Okay, all right.
It was loud. But yeah, this cell near Bethel. Bethel, Missouri is going to be the one to watch, my honest opinion. If there was going to be something tornadic, it'd be one of those storms that are near that. Other than that, you might get a storm or two that can form on the warm front. I mean, realistically here, guys, I can't tell you guys how, I can't keep telling you guys about how conditional this event is. It's just, it really is.
I agree, Nate. I agree. Very conditional. Very conditional.
It looks like eastern Iowa could potentially also be an area to watch.
Just a quick update, Nate. We're crossing the river right now, just so you know.
Give you guys a live feed as to what Matt's looking at the moment.
Crossing the Mississippi River as we speak. So, watching that cell you were just talking about.
Welcome to Illinois.
Welcome to Illinois. So are you over near Fort Madison right now, or are you over near Keokuk?
We crossed that Keokuk, so we crossed that Keokuk. We're on the Illinois side now, so we're getting ready to try to find somewhere to kind of pull off. We're gonna try to find some sort of there's a lot of trees around. We're gonna try to find somewhere to stop and view these storms at. So I'm not too sure right now.
Yeah, I get that. I get it. All right, let's go back to the storms that are over in Des Moines. We're in the radar from Des Moines. And the more things change, the more they stay the same. We continue to see more and more hail. It just doesn't stop, does it? And the thing of it is here, guys, is we're going to see a lot of hail here today. All right? Whether you guys like it or not, this environment is very favorable for large hail. Talking 2 inches, maybe even 3 inches in diameter. What did the watch actually say? A 3.5 inch sized hail. That's just shy of softballs. Just shy of softballs. So a lot of these storms can produce some very, very large hail. And because of that, we are expecting anyone with any sort of cars outside in front of these storms. There could very well be damage within that as well. So it is recommended that you have any pets outside. If you have any pets outside, to bring them indoors. If you have any cars, put them in a carport. Whatever. Any sort of way that you may be able to kind of make things better for you all. I want you guys to do that. I also want to show you guys here something really interesting. Something very, very interesting. I'm going to outline for you all our warm front. At least according to observations. So we have our dry line right here, from the looks of it. And we have our warm front, which is right in here. That is our warm front. And anywhere within this area right here is probably going to do it. You know, if something can form right within that area, it probably would be the best. You also have the environment back behind these severe storms right here. Could probably be the best as well. And I'll show you guys here on the mesoanalysis, I'm just going to move this over here because probably is the best. Your vorticity in 3 Cape is probably going to tell you guys a lot of things. First off, you can see how much vorticity there is. That's pretty easy to find, right? All that blue. A lot of vorticity across the board. You also see you have an abundance of energy out in front of that vorticity. But look where the overlap is here, guys. You see this overlap right there? That's what you want to look for. That overlap gives you the best chance. And you guys remember how I said this is a needle in a haystack, style event? It truly is a needle in a haystack style event because all these other areas here, this, they don't connect up. They don't overlap. This does. And that's where you're going to have to watch. And this will also move north into eastern Iowa, as well as potentially even southern Wisconsin. So we're going to have to watch very, very closely. But from the looks of it, it looks like the best environment is going to be out in front, right, on that warm front. So very, very, very interesting.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, hold on.
Hey, Matt.
For me. Yes, sir.
You do know there's a 3-body scatter spike on that storm that you're trying to go get, right?
Yeah, I'm aware. I saw it. Yeah, I saw it. There's big hail in that. We're getting east. We're gonna stay ahead of it.
I was gonna say maybe don't core punch.
Absolutely not. No, we're about to. I don't know. We were kind of with a few other chasers. I don't know what they were doing. They just took a south option. They're going down some back county. We turned off. We're going back up to Hamilton. We're going to get east at Hamilton and stay ahead of this cell. The option that they just went to, they don't have any east options for like 20 miles. I don't know what they were doing, but yeah, we're gonna get up to Hamilton. We'll head east and we'll stay ahead of this thing. I do not. Yeah, I don't. Y'all already know I don't do hail, so we'll stay ahead of this. It's got a nice mesocyclone though on radar, so I will say we're gonna be watching it. We'll be on it. We'll be on it soon.
And I want to further emphasize here, chat, because Morgan mentioned something of a 3-body scatter spike. A 3-body scatter spike essentially is when the radar, when it sends out these beams to try and figure out where the storms are, instead of the beams just reflecting off of the storms and then it coming back to the radar, it's reflecting off of the hail, and the hail is reflecting it in other areas away from the radar. And so when the beam finally comes back after hitting all sorts of shenanigans that is inside the storm, it actually appears as if there is rain, further out in front of the storm, further away from the radar, but it's not. That's just the beam that's hitting all sorts of hail, and it is showing up as a very, very deep 3-body scatter spike. We're probably talking some good, golf ball to even probably even head egg sized hail that is heading off into portions of Lewis County right now. So if you're in Lewis County, Monticello, Lewiston, as well as LaBelle, you need to get indoors. You need to stay away from windows because this hail is going to be pretty immense. It's going to be coming at an angle, and it could go through windows. And if you're right next to that window, well, guess who's going to get hit? It'll be you. So need to treat this one seriously, very seriously for that matter. And man, oh man, that is a heck of a 3-body scatter spike. That is very deep correlation coefficient that is shooting out from that. I also want to take a slice. I want to take a slice through the storm because I'm curious. We're looking up really high up in the sky, but I'm still curious. That is a lot of hail aloft. Oh my gosh. Look at that, chat. Look at how much hail is associated with that storm. Wow. That's what happens when you have very high lapse rates. Very high lapse rates in this environment. Not very saturated at the surface though, but very high lapse rates can create a substantial amount of hail. I want to go to the correlation coefficient. Wow, it even shows up on correlation coefficient. That is a lot of hail. That is a lot of hail in the mid-levels of this storm. And, of course, ZDR is probably, yeah, it is next to neutral in these areas. KDP, wow, this is a lot of dry hail, too. And that's probably the reason why. I wonder what the relative humidity is in these areas. Morgan, do you know, are there any METAR stations that are right next to the storm? No?
Literally zero. Literally zero.
I'm very interested to see what the surface temperatures and the dew points are, because that can probably give us an idea as to how steep our lapse rates actually are.
78.64, or excuse me, 79.64, about 30, 40 miles to the south and east.
So what is that in relative humidity? What, 40, 50%? 50%?
60.
60?
60. Still a little elevated.
Yeah, definitely elevated. It is definitely elevated. But that also tells you, with height, there is going to be some steep ascent, which is going to favor that significant hail in that area. So this thing is going to be, I don't know what else to call it. I really don't. I mean, we're going to see some large hail here. Lewistown, Newcourt Village, Monticello. I wouldn't even be surprised if this was a damage threat, destructive, severe thunderstorm warning here soon. We probably would need a report. Yeah, it's a lot of hail. Don't get impaled. Yeah, wow. It's a lot of hail. What is the inhibitions so far in regards to tornado genesis? Some really warm air at about 900 millibars, which is or 900 to 920 millibars, which is about a half a kilometer above the surface, something like that, give or take. So very, very, very hot air. And lack of moisture at the surface, making things pretty elevated. Severe thunderstorm warning has now been updated. It is now mainly for Adams County, so northwestern Adams County in Illinois, as well as Lewis County in Missouri.
Nate, if I may, really quickly, I just wanted to interject really quickly. The cell that we're dropping on, it's coming up towards like Carthage, Illinois area. I just saw the updated warning. I believe that cell might have hit the warm front. It's slowed down tremendously. It's moving northeast at 45 in the morning, as worded by the National Weather Service office. So
I know the warm front's a lot further north, so I don't think that's the case.
Oh, but I'm not sure, but it slowed down. It slowed down a lot. So
probably became a right mover. Probably became a right mover. So it's producing large hail.
I saw that. I definitely saw that. We're getting east towards Carthage. We're gonna get stopped here in a second. We'll face back to the southwest, and I'll have a view for you shortly. But we're trying to stay ahead of this because we do not want to deal with big hail. That's for sure.
Yeah, I get that.
So,
I mean,
I'll get you a view soon.
Large hail is large hail, very large hail, and it only takes golf balls to start shattering windshields, let alone windows. So be careful with that storm specifically. Also, very interesting here. I know it's because of the clouds. It's starting to get a little dark out there too. Very interesting. So, that is D'Alias City. We are not going to be able to use velocities with that one, Chief. That is as D'Alias as you can get it. Yeah, that's not legit. 140 mile per hour winds. Yeah, no. That is D'Alias as all get out. So we're probably not going to be able to use velocities until that fixes itself. I want to go back to our satellite imagery here, because I feel like that could also help us out in regards to what could be happening. There's a storm here that is just to the southwest of Quincy. And I'll show you guys here on radar in a second. Storm that just recently popped up and blew up over there approaching Quincy, as well as one that is northwest of Quincy. That's the one that we've been talking about with the hail spike and the significant hail aloft and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
So these clusters, all right, this cluster right here is realistically where our main activity is, because we have the other stuff that is over here in Des Moines, right? We have these thunderstorms that are right there, and then we have another one that is north of Ames. This is along the warm front or the triple point. But the only issue with that is relative humidity is not very high, which means you don't have a whole lot of
-0.
yeah, we don't have a lot of moisture content in those areas, and of course storms need that moisture. So with the lack of, you know,
There you go, Nate.
with the lack of moisture, things start to kind of become a little bit more complicated. But there's the view from Matt, him chasing those storms over there. Where are you at as of right now?
As of right now, give me one second. Let me get you a highway intercept or that mouse right there. Get you really. So right now we are traveling eastbound. We're just west of Carthage, Illinois, on Highway 136. We're just west of Carthage, just east of Elviston. Yeah, we're just
his
east
spotter
of
dot
Elviston.
is in Elviston.
Yeah.
Elviston.
I will note. There is a tremendous amount of not CGs, anvil crawlers, a lot of anvil lightning. So I will note that that's something to note. I mean, I haven't seen too many CGs, but there is a ton of lightning. It's just inside the anvil and whatnot. So that's something to note. I think I can make out a storm base back there. It's really hard to tell. I don't want to say anything definitively. You know, I don't want to be misleading, but I think I can see a storm base back there. And if that is my storm base, it looks pretty elevated as of right now. So that's something to note as well. But we're going to keep following this thing. Like I said, it did slow down tremendously. It was moving at like 65, and now the newest warning has it at like 45. So it did slow down. Now we've got a little bit of time to kind of watch and stay up with it. There's some more anvil up there, anvil lightning. So
Right.
yeah, we're going to stay with it. We'll keep watching it, and then I'll give you an update further if I got anything for you.
All right. Appreciate it, Matt. Thank you so much for what you're doing out there. Still chasing.
Sure.
I mean, he's been bagging a lot of stuff. A lot of tornadoes. He probably had tornado of the year on Friday. And, you know, he continues to get a crap ton of tornadoes with us. So we'll see. Whenever Matt is in your area, you kind of hope, you know, maybe it's not the greatest thing in the world.
It's like that Cantori commercial.
Right.
If he's in your area, you run for the freaking hills.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So, but I appreciate it, Matt, once again. And let's take a look back at our radar. As I mentioned that Quincy is probably going to be an area to watch. And as I look at this more and more, I'm starting to think that is even more correct. So, Quincy.
Thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, Quincy, Illinois. You have a new severe thunderstorm warning here. I think you guys are probably going to want to get indoors and stay away from windows. I think this thing is going to start to intensify. I think we could probably see golf ball sized hail associated with this thing. And because of that, I really do believe that with as large of a populace as Quincy is in this area, all right, because this is, you know, usually you have a lot of your populace here along the Mississippi River. Quincy is one of them, one of those areas that is where your main populace can actually be. So if you are in Quincy, Illinois, it is probably the best if you get indoors and you stay away from windows. If you have any of your cars outside, bring them into a carport because there's going to be some large hail. And that hail could definitely do dents to your car. It could create cracks or maybe even dents in your windshield. It could even break your windows on your side part of your car. So it is definitely one of those things to where You do not want to be outside during these storms and as they move on through. Heart and Soul with the 5. Thank you so much. Says, what are my thoughts on the severe storm potential for southern Wisconsin? I do think they could potentially see some activity, in particular, sometime around the 9 o'clock hours. 9 o'clock hours is when they probably could see their stuff. And I think if anything does happen, it could be mainly a hail threat, mainly an elevated hail threat. But I can't rule out a tornado or two that could be possible in southwestern Wisconsin. But if you're talking southeastern Wisconsin, you guys actually have a little bit better. You have it a little bit better. Let's see. Michaelia with the 2. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate the support as well. We also have storms that are to the west of Des Moines. Des Moines, Iowa. So once again, hail, 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 hail. There is a lot of hail over here in portions of Iowa. This is going to be the story. We're going to see a lot of hail. If you haven't gotten tired of me saying the word hail yet, you probably will by the end of the stream. Because there's going to be a lot of it. So, if you live in Des Moines, if you live in Milwaukee, as well as Dallas Center, Adel, and DeSoto, you guys are probably going to want to watch out for large hail. And I know hail sounds boring. I know it does, but... oh, that is very interesting, though. What is that north of Winterset? Cell merger? Boundary? That is very interesting. I don't know what that just developed, but that could be something interesting southwest of Des Moines and for areas of western Des Moines. I'm going to go back to our satellite imagery here because satellite is satellite and I enjoy me some satellite. And we're actually getting a couple additional thunderstorms that are starting to form here. And we also got a pretty strong thunderstorm down south. What in the world is that? Let us shift over here to areas near Springfield, Missouri, and south of that towards Fayetteville. What is all of that?
Fayette. Why?
Storms are firing. Golf ball size hail near Newmarket. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, let's go over here to this storm that's over near Springdale. Now, is it closer for us to look at it from Springfield or from Fort Smith? So this is looking up about 5.7. And this is looking from about 5.7. So I guess it doesn't really matter.
Springfield then, because it's moving towards it.
Yeah, let's use Springfield. But we do got some thunderstorms that are starting to develop over here, and these ones, it's kind of interesting here to say. It's in an environment that's favorable for tornadoes, but it's not going to be able to get anything together quite yet. Things are still a little elevated, so we'll watch out for that. So let's go back to our satellite imagery, and believe it or not, we got some storms that are northwest of Kansas City and probably west of St. Joseph. You see St. Joseph, Missouri right here, and we got some storms that are forming out over there. So let's move our radar over to Kansas City, and we'll see what shenanigans these storms have. And you can see that is exactly the case. We have a storm that is west of St. Joseph. that is not really doing too much, and we have another one that is over here near Effingham. So watch out for that over there in Kansas. Now, as for where these storms are moving, they look like they're moving like northeast to me, so kind of this general direction here. This one's moving kind of more like this, so maybe, if this thing does turn, it could head off and parallel this by heading, very close to St. Joseph. But other than that, I mean, the environment over here is just not the greatest for tornadoes. So, I mean, just for reference, relative humidity is 40% over here. That is not a lot of moisture content, so nope. Someone's asking about Kansas City. That is a good question, and I shall bring it up here. We shall pull up Missouri. So, realistically, the threat for Kansas City is not large, but there are going to be a couple of showers and thunderstorms that are going to try and form here sometime around 10 to 11 o'clock, and they will begin to move through Kansas City around that time period as well, some of which can produce some very large hail and some strong damaging winds. I can't rule out a tornado or two being possible, but around 10 to 11 o'clock is when you guys should probably watch out. And I'll probably be live by that point here still, so I would watch out with that too. Do the storms near Springfield, Missouri mean that the cap is in place, or the cap is breaking, I should say? There isn't really a cap down there, realistically. It's just the forcing over there and how everything comes together. So the actual wind shear. Here, let me best describe it by showing you guys the helicity. This is the helicity in this environment. Note that we have vorticity, but it's not a lot. It's kind of the same thing with what's happening over here in northeastern Missouri. It's not a lot, but as you go along in time, helicity starts to become stronger. And that's what you want to look for, is when helicity starts to become stronger, is how storms can interact with that. So essentially, vorticity is not all that great, but yes. I also feel like now would be the greatest opportunity to try to look at this, at least on my end.
I don't know, man.
Well, you bust, we all bust.
You know what? Morgan? This low is not very progressive. Have you seen on the RTMA verification? Have you looked at it yet?
It's slow.
It's very slow. The warm front is not where the HRRR thought it would be. The dry line is not where it was supposed to be. And the cold front is not where it's supposed to be either.
Well, this means I get to leave in 15 minutes, and hopefully not much will happen when I'm gone.
Yeah, maybe so.
That'd be nice.
Well, Nate, I'm not too sure right now. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I noticed the surface low was moving slower too. So
hold fast. You'll know that the event is done by 9. That's my best opportunity. Or this is the best opportunity to figure that out, which is still a while, but
Matt, y'all better be east of Elviston at this point.
yeah, we're way east now. We're already into Carthage, getting on the east side of Carthage.
Good, because you guys are gonna get cored if you don't.
Will Hutton with the 2 says storm south of Wayland, Michigan. Anything to it? Realistically, there's not really a whole lot.
There's a severe
of
thunderstorm warning in Michigan.
You'll come up here.
Yeah, there is, but there isn't really a whole lot of tornadic stuff with it.
You'll make
Maybe
a
go look. It's right next to the Grand Rapids radar site.
Yeah. That's Wayland.
Large hail. Oh my gosh.
There is
and
not really a lot
rain.
of rotation, if any.
No, there's like zero. But if you're in Wayland or Middleville, sturdy structure because hail.
Yeah,
Maybe even Hastings as well. That's a lot of hail. Don't get impaled.
that is a lot of hail. Don't be impaled. What about Central Arkansas? That is a good question. That is a very good question.
Absorbing the southern one.
First things first. All right. I think if you are in Arkansas tonight, you should definitely watch out for the potential of some strong, severe weather overnight. All right. This is going to be an overnight threat for you all. And so make sure you have your emergency alert notifications on. All right. You see how you got, some of these storms that are kind of forming out and about here? They're kind of just lingering. These are the types of storms that probably could be the ones to watch out for. All right. Those ones out in front. And then this one right here in the early morning hours tomorrow. We're talking like 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. These storms that move on through into portions of Arkansas, right, could probably be the ones to be a bit stronger and maybe even try to produce tornadoes. So watch out for that as that moves on through. But between now, I would say, and midnight, I think you guys are honestly kind of fine. At least I would say so. That storm that's over near Eureka Springs is trying to become a supercell. Keyword is trying. Don't I have like a camera over near Eureka Springs? I do.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I have a bunch of cameras in this area. Look
Nathan.
at this, chat. Look at how many cameras we have.
The more things change, the more they stay the same.
Indeed, indeed. So let me pull this up here. And here's a view from Eureka Springs. It is very rainy, and that's pretty much it. This is looking east, too.
Wow, this is going to be really unfortunate.
But yeah, we have a lot of cameras over in this area. What about Newton County? Newton County will have to watch out overnight tonight in Missouri. It's an overnight threat for you all. Probably be sometime in the early morning hours, I would say 4, 5, 6. There could be something that could try to form around midnight, so I would just have your emergency alert notifications on. But there's not really a good indication as to when that could be moving on through, honestly.
Someone asked about Fort Wayne, Indiana tomorrow. You are in the I'm not gonna say bullseye, but you are in the middle of the level 3 risk, enhanced risk. You have a 10 sig chance of tornadoes, which is a level 3 risk.
Yep.
I believe you're also in a 30 sig hail tomorrow. So watch out for some supercellular development in the late morning, early afternoon hours. Could impact any afternoon plans, early to middle afternoon plans that you might have.
Yeah, and for the person who mentioned Newton County, according to this radar here, this simulator radar that I just pulled up, there's something that could try to move on through around 7 or 8 tonight. So watch out for that if you're in Newton County, Missouri. But if it doesn't do anything, then that's just kind of the best case scenario. All right, that's kind of what we got with this environment for the most part. Yeah, I mean, the thing of it is there is a slight cap in place across the board. All right, so the EML, yes, is a thing. But overnight, once you get overnight, that cap begins to really erode. And the stuff that is along the dry line really starts to take advantage of it. So Michaelia with the 2 says QLCS in Houston, Arkansas. Tornado. Yes, there's a good chance that you guys could potentially see some stuff with that QLCS that's going to be overnight. And yeah, it probably will be sometime around the 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock hours. Probably 3 to 4 o'clock hours for your guys' area. So actually, scratch that. It might be more a little later than that. Especially if these storms are going to take forever, which is kind of what has been happening. All right, show you guys Matt so you guys can kind of look around, and we'll still answer a couple more questions.
So, real quickly, Nate, I just wanted to kind of point this out. This is something interesting to note. I'm not sure how this is going to affect our storm, but the cell to the south of us is the cell to the south of us that we've been watching. It started developing a really nice mesocyclone type of look, had a really nice hook to it developing. But then there was a new southern storm that developed, and the cell kind of is absorbing that cell right now. It was a little rain shower that's getting absorbed right now. So I think our cell that we've been on is undergoing a cell merger. I'm curious to see how that's going to impact, our cell's progression. But I think once this undergoes this cell merger, this cell may have the best chance out of anything out there right now to produce. So, we'll watch the development over time, and we'll see how it goes.
Yep. Someone mentioned on Twitter, what about Cassville, Missouri? Cassville, Missouri. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing over there. Southwestern Missouri could probably see a storm or two that can try to fire up and be significant. I would probably watch out for the storm that's moving through your area right now. There's a storm that is over near Beaver that is could potentially head off to the east of you. I'll actually pull this up here on radar. Near Emerald Beach, Shell Knob, Jenkins, Elsie, and then just to the east of Cassville. This storm right here could potentially try to produce some pretty large hail and maybe even try to become tornadic. So we'll watch out for that. We'll watch out for that storm in particular. But yeah, I do think Cassville could probably be a bit of an overnight threat. We'll pull it up, and you can see we have this one storm that moves through sometime around 2 to 3 o'clock. Now, it's not going to be here in this specific spot. It could be here, 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 here. That's the thing about weather models, is it changes a lot. So there probably could be 1 or 2 storms that could try to move on through sometime from midnight and onwards. And then we got our big line from 4 to 5 o'clock in the morning that's going to start to kind of race on through and try to become severe as well. So, kind of a double whammy, if you will. Double whammy of severe thunderstorms that are going to try to exist in this environment. All right, let's go back up north, because we do have an abundance of severe weather up here. Let's start up north here with Hubbard, Hardin, and Buckeye. Don't be surprised if they issue a severe thunderstorm warning for Hardin County here in Iowa. That's Hubbard, that's Steamboat Rock, that's Eldora, that's Buckeye. And you can kind of see on reflectivity why there's a lot of hail that is existing north of Garden City on Highway 65. So that'd be south of Iowa Falls. And it looks like that storm is going to head just to the east of Iowa Falls. potentially. So watch out for that. We also have another storm that is just to the west of Des Moines. And this one's going to be kind of interesting in my honest opinion because though it doesn't look like much, this is trying to become a supercell as well. And because it's trying to become supercellular, I actually think that this thing could try to produce some large hail, not only for the eastern sides of Des Moines, or the western sides of Des Moines, but I also think the northern and central side as well. So,
missed.
What did you miss?
Duh.
What are you doing? I get it, Caitlin. Don't worry about it.
Excuse me.
What are you doing?
There's a freaking bug. Country. Listen. I'm not having fun. I'm not having fun.
Yeah, okay, buddy. Yeah, okay. That is, Alright, I have seen this question a couple of times in chat, and I want to answer it because I think it's really interesting. Some people are saying it is foggy in Iowa, and why is it foggy? That is a very good question. That's because relative humidity is relatively high within your area. So when relative humidity is up, especially towards 99%, so nothing can actually be purely humid, I don't believe, at least. But when you have a high relative humidity, you can start to get condensation. And believe it or not, that's what clouds are. That's condensation, which means you have pure relative humidity there, and then whichever spot doesn't have clouds, that isn't pure relative humidity. So consider that the next time you step outside and it's not today and you see clouds outside and you're like, so how come that one's there, but there aren't any over there? Very weird, isn't it? But we have temperatures that are in the 50s, mid 50s, and we have dew points in the mid 50s. And your relative humidity is like 94% in some spots. You have, once again, 94, 100%, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But anyways, 100%. That right there is because you are in the warm front. And so, yeah, a lot of condensation in your area, creating a lot of fog and a high relative humidity. So,
Okay, Nate, I'm about to leave.
yep,
But can I interest you in chasing tomorrow?
no,
Why not?
I'm not willing to drive.
Look at this amazing profile. You should totally go down back to where you found your last tornado and go get another one.
That's no.
Yeah, it is.
No.
Yeah.
You can't force me to go back down there unless if you give me a better sounding than that. Because that's hail. That is hail.
I'll give you some car insurance so that if your car gets stuck again, you have.
Yeah, okay, sure. Go away. Back back with where you came from.
Sounds good. I'll be back in an hour or so.
Yep, that sounds wonderful. I am going to then in turn. Oh, we put a cap on. Sounds like the environment today. All right, I am going to do that. So that way we can have something at the top part of our screen. I am going to do that. And I am going to... Where's Morgan on here? Do that. Boom. So now we have an idea. Now we got stuff. We have things. Speaking of things, we're going to use our things and we're going to take a look at what is going on south of Des Moines. And that right there, in my honest opinion, is a big hailer. I told you. If you're not used to it already, you should be. That is a big hailer. That right there is a 3-body scatter spike. You see this spike that's coming out from the bottom part of this storm here? That is the radar saying, all right, I don't want to track this thing anymore because I am bouncing through all sorts of areas in the storm. And we are, yeah. Oh, look at that. Spectrum width even tells you it's contamination. Look at that. If you don't know, now you know that's contamination. That is the radar not having a fun time looking at this storm. And you want to know why? Look at all that hail. That is a lot of hail. Over 2-inch sized hail. Potentially within this storm. And that is going to be approaching the Murray, the Thayer, the Lorrimore areas, the Osceola areas, the Truro area, and the St. Charles area. So essentially, if you're in Union County, Clark County, as well as Madison County, and maybe even Warren County, you guys need to get indoors and you need to stay away from windows because you have a pretty strong storm moving off into your area. Let's go back over here to the stuff that is making me consider what radar is close to this. Oh, that is a funnel cloud report.
Yeah, Nate, funnel cloud reported on this cell that we're on. I mean, we're not back that far, so I guess it could make sense, but
yeah,
I'll be honest. I think this cell has a chance. It's undergoing a merger right now. Once it finishes that merger, it's got a chance to go. So,
where are you at right now, Matt? If I may ask.
We're still heading eastbound. We're still blasting east. We're getting towards Macomb, Illinois. We're closing in on Macomb, Illinois right now.
Okay.
We're still blasting east. We're trying to stay ahead of it. We're trying to stay ahead of this thing. We definitely, like I said, we do not want to get caught in a core. We don't want to get caught in hail, anything like that. So we're still blasting east. We're going to try to figure out an option here in Macomb. We're going to figure out where we need to go, south or north, or I think we may end up dropping south just a little bit, and then we'll get east. That way we can let the storm pass in front of us. You know how we do this, Nate.
That's another, just to update you, Matt, that's another funnel cloud report that just came in.
Yeah, I see that. So that's honestly, that's surprising. I'll be honest, because I know it's undergoing that merger down south, so that's kind of surprising to me. But that just tells me, I mean, even if it's already producing funnel clouds undergoing a merger, once it finishes that merger, that tells me, this one could be one of those cells that may produce, a strong tornado later on. So I mean, we still got some daylight left. We still got some time left on this. We'll see how it develops.
Right. So that's
trying to get in position for it. We're fighting trees. We're trying to get in position. So.
Yeah, and you'll be so after that, will you be actually at Macomb? Will you be sitting there, Matt, or will you just be
kind of lightning here? Like I said, we're trying to we're actually into Macomb right now. If we take a right turn, we're gonna head into Macomb. Yeah, let's go east towards Macomb. So we're dropping east. We're heading east on a Highway 136. I guess it kind of drops off to the south, but we're heading towards Macomb. We are actually, the cell is actually back off behind us. It's gonna be, the base of your cell is gonna be over here off to the right. So that's where we're gonna be. Actually, I'm sorry, that's misinformation. It's back behind us. You won't have a view of it. It's back behind us, but we'll get a view of it here shortly, and I'll get you a stream of it. But yeah, I'm trying to reevaluate. I'm trying to look at like navigation and whatnot, trying to figure out where we're gonna head. But I think the play is gonna be for us to get south a little bit, and then we'll get east. And we'll follow in behind it. We'll let it pass in front of us because we obviously don't want to get caught by the core. We don't want to get caught by any strong hail or anything like that, any big hail. So there's your view of the storm right there, by the way. So he just pulled in. There's your view of the storm that we're looking at in question. So very high precip. I'm not able to make out a base or anything. As you can see up here right above my finger, there's a ton of anvil lightning, a ton of lightning in the anvils. We've seen a couple, we've seen a slight increase in cloud to ground lightning in the last 20 minutes or so. We've seen a decent increase in cloud to ground, but for the most part, it's been anvil crawlers, anvil lightning. We're looking back off to the southwest again. This is your base of your storm's going to be somewhere back here. I mean, it's very high precip. There was a good lightning strike there. It's very high precip. I can't really make anything out definitively. So as of right now, I can't, definitively say, hey, there's a base we're looking at or anything, but that's where we're looking. That's going to be your base of your storm back there somewhere. So
yeah, that is a really interesting shot that you got there too. I mean, that's kind of wow.
Oh yeah,
very interesting.
Oh wow, yeah, meso. Ooh.
Yeah, it does look like a meso. It does look like a mesocyclone. At least
I'm looking at it on radar. I'm looking at a radar. I'm looking at radar right now. There's a good meso back there, Lorraine area. So I would say, there's no warning out, but right now, guys, I would say, I'd say with that funnel cloud report and what I'm looking at on radar, I'd say Lorraine, Chile, it looks like Augusta to me. Yeah, Augusta, La Prairie, Golden. I'd say you guys go ahead and, I'm not saying you have to take your precautions now since there's no warning out, but I'd start getting ready. If you're in a mobile home, I'd say, it's rough. It might be too late to get out, but I would try to get out and get to a safe place. If you're in a car, stop driving. Start getting ready to take your precautions. I mean, it's one of those days where, number one, this thing looks high precip to me on radar, so you may not see it developing until it's right on top of you.
Right.
It's gonna be one of those days where, this looks like a high precipitation sort of storm. I don't know about you, Nate, but that's what this looks like to me. So if you're in the area, I would take it seriously. I would, start getting ready at least. If you're not taking shelter, just get ready.
And I also want to emphasize this point here too. Look back behind it here, guys. You see all these little orange boxes and red boxes and whatnot? Those are hail reports. Some of these are golf ball sized hail. And then we also have some smaller amounts of reports for larger amounts of hail. We're talking 3-inch size hail in some of these areas. That's over baseball size hail, which is pretty intense. Pretty intense. So you gotta not be in a car while these storms are moving on through. All right, these got some really large hail, and don't be near a window either, because there is a very good chance that that hail could actually try to blow through the side of the building and go through your windows that you could very well be looking out of. So that's the reason why we say get into a sturdy building. All right, if you're in a mobile home, those roofs are not sturdy whatsoever, so that means that hail could probably fall through it. And you're going to want to stay from windows, stay away from windows, because if you're on that window and hail comes through it, that's going to be pretty much game over for you as well. So you need to get into a sturdy building. If you're in a mobile home, the thing that I can recommend for you, if you are not willing to get out, all right, is get pots or pans or helmets. That way you can protect your noggin. All right, that is the big thing there. We want to make sure that you guys are safe from these storms. And a lot of the injuries that come with severe weather, besides the flash flooding stuff, is head injuries. You get hit by any sort of debris, hail, whatever. And that's the big thing there. So, yeah, a lot of severe weather, a lot of hail. I mean, we're just going to continue to say hail. There's all sorts of large hail. I mean, that's the main risk here for today, in my honest opinion. Expect a lot, and I mean a lot, of very large hail. Let's talk one more time about where these storms are heading off specifically. I want to talk about the rotation because there is some slight amounts of rotation in these storms, albeit there might even be some counterclockwise spin within all of this. So, very weird cell merger that these storms are undergoing, and we'll have to see how things kind of materialize after that. But it does look like, from the looks of it, that there are some of these storms that are trying to A, become somewhat discrete, or B, try to cluster. And both of those come with their own risks, mainly for large hail, but there is the chance for a tornado or two. And if that is going to occur, it probably will be off near the Bowen area, the Lorain area, the La Prairie area, Augusta, Plymouth, West Point, Bentley, Basco, as well as Colchester, Fandon, and then areas over near, this would be State Highway 61 in Illinois and US Highway 136. So if you live in those areas, need to get indoors, need to stay away from windows from these significant storms. I also want to go back up north to the stuff that's over in Des Moines, and then we'll talk about the stuff that's west of St. Joseph here in a bit. But there are some pretty strong storms that are now over in Hardin County, and there's a new severe thunderstorm warning, which I kind of anticipated what would happen over here in the portions of Iowa Falls, Ackley, Owasso, as well as Alden. The good news is that it looks like Eldora will actually get a bit of a pass for right now. There probably will be storms that will try to head up towards it again later on, but the main severe storm ended up going towards its west, so I know we have a viewer that is over there. All right, that is moved off a bit to your west, but Iowa Falls, all right, a lot of people live over there in Iowa Falls and Owasso. If you guys are in those areas, you guys need to get indoors and stay away from windows. EM, you didn't get timed out. You're good. Is Newton, Iowa going to get hit bad today? Let me take a look real quickly. Newton is east of Des Moines. I don't think they're going to get hit bad, but they are going to get some pretty large hail. So I would watch out for that. Trying to look over here on the side because I got something very interesting that I'm looking for. By the way, if you guys would like to help me spread this information to more and more people, please be sure to copy the link to the live stream, put on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. That way we may be able to continue to spread this out with as many people as possible. So please be sure to do that. And if you would like to help us out with the YouTube algorithm to help us spread our message here on YouTube, hit that thumbs up button down below. We are narrowing in on 1,000 likes. So if we continue to hit that thumbs up button, that continues to help us spread the information. And you can undo this after the stream, but by hitting that subscribe button, you actually help us spread the information with more and more people as well. Big severe storm moving through into New Virginia, Jameson, and Truro, as well as Indianola. So Warren counties, Clark County. You guys need to watch out for that. Damage threat, considerable severe thunderstorm warning over there. And you can see the reason why. Look at that big hail spike on the southern side. Lot of hail. That is a lot of hail. That is a lot of hail. Look at that. You can see some lower correlation coefficient values in that area. That is a lot of hail. Huge fire in Owings Mills, Maryland. 8 alarm? Really? I hate to get sidetracked here, chat, but I want to see real quickly because I'm pretty sure we'd be able to pick that up on doesn't look like it, unfortunately. We wouldn't be able to pick it up. Interesting. Oh, that's a little thunderstorm that's over near me. That's pretty funny. All right, but oh well, we can't find the fire. We're not here to cover fires either, so. But we are here to look at some of the other storms, and some of the other storms include the one that is northwest of St. Joseph. So let us take a look at that. That's real quickly look at Ozark. Nothing too much. That storm kind of died a little bit. So yeah, back to Kansas City. And yeah, it did look like the storm is moving a little bit further north. Oregon, as well as areas along Interstate 29, Maitland, as well as Skidmore, Maryville, Arcoy, as well as areas near Holt County, northwestern Andrew County, and I believe this is Nottoway County as well. So Andrew, Holt, and Nottoway County in Missouri need to get into a sturdy building. Yeah, that is a lot of hail. Don't be impaled. Crimson, what's up? Welcome to the stream. What about Hannibal? That's a good question. Let me look. Hannibal is going to be fine as of right now, honestly. Or at least I think they have the potential to. Let's take a look. Yeah, it looks like you guys are fine as of right now. Could see some stuff later on into tomorrow morning. I'd watch out. But as for right now, you guys are good. I think I'm going to move my radar over to Lincoln. Let's look it up, 9,000. So I'll move to Lincoln's radar and get out of St. Louis's area. Just got a report here from Spotter Network of a wall cloud over near La Prairie. If there is a wall cloud, it'll be heading off towards the western sides of Plymouth. It is due south of Carthage near the Bentley area and the Bowen area. And that is if there is a area where there is going to be something tornadic. The current track as of right now takes it just to the west of Macomb. So, Matt, if you heard that, it'll be passing off just to your west.
Yes, sir.
I probably would I probably would sit at Macomb, honestly, and let it pass you guys, because I don't think there's anything else.
We went north, north of Macomb. We went north. We're going to Good Hope. We'll try to find a viewing area and we'll watch it from there. We're fighting the anvil rain and whatnot, all the anvil precepts and stuff. We're fighting that right now, but we're going to Good Hope, just north of Macomb. It's Highway 67, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
North of Macomb, going to Good Hope. So we'll go to Good Hope. We'll sit there and we'll let it pass in front of us there.
Okay.
Like I said, like I was telling Chad already, guys, I mean, you guys see the reports. Nate's already told you there's been a couple funnel clouds, a rotating wall cloud reported on this cell. It's not formally tornado warned, but one thing that the National Weather Service has done in an attempt to limit their false tornado warning, issuance ratio, they'll start issuing what's called a tornado possible tag on severe thunderstorm warning. And that's what they issued on the severe thunderstorm warning. It's now got a tornado possible tag on it. So, like I said earlier, if you guys are in that area in the path of this, I would take shelter. I'd say, let me see, Augusta, Plymouth, Colchester to Macomb, Tennessee, that area. If you guys are in that area, I'd start, like I said, start getting ready. You don't have to take shelter just yet, but know where to go if a warning gets issued within the coming minutes. I mean, it's possible. So know where to go, know where to head, and then be ready for it because you may be put on our tornado warning soon. So just be ready for it.
Yeah, Rockford should be fine, honestly, although they'll probably have to watch out again tomorrow morning, early tomorrow morning. But yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see what happens with this storm. And Matt said this thing has a tornado possible tag. I don't see it. It used to, and then they updated it. So.
Oh yeah, I just saw that. My bad.
That's fun stuff. It did have a tornado possible tag. It probably still could try to produce a tornado as well, but I mean, it is not having the greatest time in the world, I'll tell you what. What about Dubuque? Dubuque is really interesting here, in my opinion. I really do think that they could see some severe weather, but it'll be a lot later on. Let me move my thing up to Iowa. Go on to Weather Bell, and I will show you guys that storms are going to exist, and they're going to start to pop up sometime around 7 Central. So about a half an hour is when stuff can potentially start to move on through your area. I actually am going to want to update it here. I'm going to move it to another run and see if that is actually the case. And yes, sometime around 8 o'clock, you're going to have storms that are going to move on through. Honestly, I don't think it's going to be all too significant. That would be the same thing for everything else. Everything along the line is going to be producing some very large hail. So around 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, and the same thing can be said here for St. Joseph as well in Missouri. We're going to have a lot of hail. This entire line here is going to be a lot of hail. The stuff that can be tornadic, however, would probably be these storms over here on the right side. This stuff right here. You can also potentially get something tornadic right in here too. But if it's along the line for the most part, it probably is going to produce some strong damaging winds and relatively large hail. So if you guys want to take a look at the timings once again, I'll play it through here if you live in Iowa. It looks like actually once you get to 1 o'clock, things are pretty much done. The tornado watch actually expires at, I think it's 10 Central. I think it is. Yeah, that is 10 Central. So once it's past 10 Central, you guys are pretty much done with that. There's also a severe thunderstorm watch for Kansas City back there too, so that's something to note. That's a big mesoscale discussion. I kind of want to take a look to see as to what they are going to be talking about with all of this. That's going to be some pretty strong rotation here near Plymouth that could try to develop. That is a new area of rotation that is developing. Probably from a cell merger. But you can clearly see we got a bit of a hook right in there. See the rain wrapping around on that side. And it does look like this thing is going to try to become a lot more supercellular. Colchester, Fandon, as well as Macomb. Or Macomb. Guys are probably going to want to watch out for that. When should you start expecting stuff in southwestern Missouri? I mean, technically, you're already getting showers and thunderstorms here across the board. But I will move it over to Arkansas that you guys can see. There's general scattered showers and thunderstorms that are going to be moving across here at around midnight. Midnight to around 1, 2 o'clock is when some of you could get some storms overnight in that area. But then we're talking here in the early morning hours, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. is when these storms could probably become a little bit more widespread for you all in southwestern Missouri. So I would watch out for that. Probably some large hail, maybe some strong damaging winds, and the chance for a couple of tornadoes is possible. It's called Muckhome. All right, well, there you go. It's not Macomb. It's not Macomb. It is Muckhome. Muckhome. Perfect. I appreciate everyone who's correcting me, by the way. I really do. It helps a lot. So,
hey, Nate, if I may, really quickly, I just wanted to throw in there really quickly. I'm getting reports from a couple of the chasers that have been out with us today. I'm getting a couple of reports. There's a massive wall cloud apparently on this south. We're about to get east on Illinois Highway 9, east of Good Hope. We're going to get to Bushnell and then drop south, and we'll get you a position of this soon.
okay, that sounds good. Appreciate it. Yeah, it does look like, I think that actually is a new report. Yeah, it's a new report of a rotating wall cloud lowering about 16 miles to the west, which is kind of interesting. They're 16 miles away, and they saw that there is a wall cloud over there. So kind of interesting. But where is Morgan? He had to run to help someone with something in real life, but he will be back hopefully here within, what I believe, half an hour to 45 minutes. Something like that. But yeah, there is definitely some rotation with that storm near Plymouth. Probably could try to become tornadic. So I would definitely have to watch out for that if I'm in those areas. I'm going to actually get Radar Omega ready. What is that? Oh, that's WILU. That's in Macomb. Or Macomb, I'm sorry. So WILU radar. And that's Western Illinois University. Very interesting, very interesting. All right, we're going to take our radar back over here. We're going to look at this. Can I check southeastern Wisconsin, please? As of right now, they're going to be fine. There's just a lot of scattered showers and thunderstorms, more or less. I'm going to check some of the other storms here. So, storms that are moving through Des Moines are not really that significant. Just spotty hail, realistically, but nothing much. There is a storm that is near Maxwell that just got severe warned. So we're talking Story County and Marshall County, as well as southern Hardin County. Watch out for that. It's tracking it northeast, so areas like Maxwell, Collins, Rhodes, Melbourne, State Center, Colo, St. Anthony, Zeering, Fernald, and Nevada over there in Iowa could potentially see some pretty large hail. So, yeah, Marshalltown probably is going to want to watch out in areas west of Marshalltown in Iowa is going to be something to watch for. Check Twitter. Fun. By the way, I appreciate you guys helping spread the information on all sorts of areas. Yeah, I really do appreciate you guys helping me spread the information on social media. So thank you guys so much. I hope you guys, I also really do appreciate you guys spreading the link to friends and family. I appreciate you guys helping us spread it on YouTube by hitting the thumbs up button down below. Keep hitting that, by the way, if you haven't already. We're approaching 1,000. Once we get past 1,000, YouTube likes self-promoting the stream more and more onto people's recommended feeds. So if you guys could do that, that would be greatly appreciated. That's pronounced Nevade. Interesting. Nevade. But yeah, by hitting the thumbs up button down below, and you can even undo it afterwards. You can even subscribe, and it does the same exact thing. So if you do both, it actually helps us out, tremendously. But those small things really do help us spread the information with as many people as possible. I also want to take a look. This is from Max Archer at Stormquest Chasing. And I'm going to show you guys here. So Max Archer, and he's also with Jordan Hall in the background as well. This is near Littleton, Illinois. Littleton, Illinois. And they're watching a developing wall cloud west of Littleton. You can kind of see that too. Here is your mesocyclone. And right down there in that grunginess, right there in that grunginess is what you could probably get from that. So, yeah, Nevada. That makes sense. Nevada. But yeah. That is very, very interesting. That's a little bit more zoomed out, actually, so you can kind of get a depth perception. But it is there. It is definitely there. And if we're looking on radar, that right there is just a whole hunk of mess. That is a mess. You don't know where one storm begins and where one ends. That's where I would assume the main supercell is, right in that area. But of course, velocities say I'm wrong, and that it's actually right here. We also have another area of rotation south of that. So that's something else to consider. Both of which have pretty strong updrafts. So I guess we'll have to see. I want to take a look at mesoanalysis here. And you remember when I told you guys this is a needle in a haystack style event? There's your storm. There's your environment. And your storm's going away from it. So what does that tell you? Fun stuff. Tell you what. If you can get a storm that's down here, then sure, that's going to be your strong tornado. But can you get it? Can you get it? Will it happen? There's also surprisingly a small area for tornadoes over here. The environment is, according to this, decent over in that area. So that also might be something to watch. But it is also kind of capped. Do have a little bit of an inversional loft. Storm did just consider the following. I do agree with that. Definitely did. Do I have any interesting camera angles over there in Iowa? The answer is probably no, but, you know. Oh, I do have some stuff. Hold up. All right, let's take a look and see if I can see anything with these storms. Wow, look at that. Baseball-sized hail in Osceola. Multiple reports of baseball-sized hail over there. That's kind of crazy. Kind of wish I actually had my camera down there. Actually, you know what? Let's see. Can we see any baseball-sized tail
Oh,
down there?
Nate, if I can, whenever you're available, I'd like your opinion on something.
Yup.
So right now we're coming up at the intersection. We're in Bushnell right now, coming up to this three-way intersection at Bushnell. It's Illinois Highway 41 and Illinois 9. We're gonna drop south, but I'm trying to decide, should we go east at Illinois Highway 95 to Cuba,
No.
or should we keep going southeast towards Adair, Table Grove, and then Pava or Payson?
You could hypothetically just sit at Adair.
Sit at Adair? Okay,
You
I
could
like that. Okay,
probably
I just
just
wanted
sit at Adair, realistically.
Okay. All right, I thought so. I just wanted confirmation. Thanks.
Yep.
We're dropping south right now on 41. I'll try to get you a view as soon as I can.
All right, sounds good. I want to show you guys here our little camera view from Osceola. It's kind of not the greatest in the world, but it is there. And the interesting thing that I got from this is, look at that updraft over there. That is a really nice view on that right part. So look at that. Sup, Shell? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. What's the environment right in the middle of that? La Plata, Missouri? I mean, I would say the environment is pretty decent. Let me move over. Yeah, I mean, I would say northeastern Missouri is in a very good environment for tornadoes. But the only issue is can you get a storm to form? If it doesn't form, you have no tornado. So that's kind of where we're at right now with those. But I mean, it's not having the greatest it's not having the greatest time in the world, honestly. I'm gonna change it to this now. And we have an abundance of thunderstorms. I mean, we have a lot. They are all over the place in Iowa. That is a supercell over there. Is that tornadic though? Meh. Kinda. That is
Nate, tornado warning. RSL, tornado warning.
oh, they did issue a tornado warning. There it is. Let's listen in.
Tornado warning for southeastern McDonough County in west central Illinois.
So just McDonough County. And that's for Macomb. That's for Adair. That's for Industry. And that's for Fandon. So new tornado warning has been issued for your area. It's located near Fandon. So they think that it's this right here. Excuse me. But they think it's that right there. If you live in Industry, Adair, Bardolph, and Table Grove, you probably need to get in your safe space. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building. So, guys, it'd be greatly appreciated if you guys would help me spread this information with as many people as possible. Because it does look like this very well could try to impact someone. Copy the link to the live stream, put on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Help us out with the algorithm by hitting that thumbs up button down below. It does help us spread this information out with a lot of people. So hit the thumbs up button down below. You can even unsubscribe and stuff like that afterwards if you want to. Because it does look like this thing is going to try to put down a tornado here soon, according to the National Weather Service.
Okay. Yeah, Nate, if you'll take me full screen, please, just for a moment. I just want to point something out. It may be hard for you guys to see on stream. Right now, I'm looking off to the southwest flank of this cell. I'm actually able to make out, you've got a little bit of clearing in the rain over here on the right side, and then on the left as well, over here. Right in the middle, I see at least a wall cloud. I mean, it's very obvious to me that that's going to be where your wall cloud is, if nothing else. Like I said, we're dropping south on this, what is this, Highway 136, I believe it is. We're coming up on a dare right now. But yeah, back here, this is going to be your southwest flank of the storm. This is where we're going to be watching, and I'll try to get you an even better shot here soon once we get out of this rain. But yeah, that's where we're going to be watching, folks. Again, tornado warning, like Nate was saying. Adair, Macomb, yeah, you saw that really intense cloud to ground. That is something else to note as well. We've noticed extreme uptick in cloud to ground lightning over the last 20 minutes, and that's really a good characteristic to tell you about, intensifying storms. So there's a ton of cloud to ground lightning with this. That actually may be your wall cloud over here on the right above my finger. It's going to be over here. That might be your wall cloud. And yeah, that's your wall cloud. It's that is rotating. That is your wall cloud. So I've got a view of this wall cloud now. I'm going to try to see if we can get you a better shot of it. I know it's probably hard to see on stream, but yeah, your wall cloud's going to be back in right about here where my finger is. It's going to be hard to see, but that's definitely rotating. So we'll be watching it, and I'll try to get you an update in a second. So.
Yeah, and chat, if you can keep the visual here, Matt, real quickly. I want to try and kind of dissect this a little bit. First off, you can clearly see your mesocyclone. I mean, that is a fantastic looking mesocyclone. It is absolutely amazing looking. You can see how it kind of bowls around and curls around. That is lowering. Yeah, that is pretty obvious. If I didn't, wasn't able to tell already.
Yeah, that wall cloud's lowering, Nate. I just want to point that out. Sorry to interrupt, but that wall cloud is lowering rapidly.
All right. I appreciate that. That does look like things are starting to get a little bit more interesting with that, but yeah, I mean, this is 100% a mesocyclone. You can see the kind of curl around. That might be very interesting right there. Right there is where I would kind of watch out for, more or less. Right when you start to see the rain on the right side and the rain on the left side start to split apart. Right there, let's actually see if I can get,
look at that wall cloud. Wow.
Yeah, it would probably be right in there is where I would watch out for the potential for something to be tornadic.
Wall cloud.
And it does look like this thing is starting to intensify here.
It's going to be right above my finger, Nate. Right above my finger is where your wall cloud is. Right above my finger. That's a beefy wall cloud.
I would probably head towards Table Grove, just to be safe.
That's where we're gonna head. I'm just trying to get you a shot of this right now, but we are gonna head towards Table Grove. We're gonna get out of this thing's path. I do not want to be in this thing's path, but we're gonna end up dropping southeast. Southeast is what that is. We're gonna drop southeast towards Table Grove. But yeah, there's your wall cloud. It's very beefy. It's very evident to me that it's rotating. It's very obvious. This thing has very, very beautiful storm structure to it. Ton of anvil cloud lightning, even more cloud grounds over the last couple of minutes. So this is intensifying storm. I'd say this is your storm that I mean, it's dangerous. So you folks in the area, Adair, Macomb, anybody in the path, you guys got to be, taking shelter. Lowest innermost part of your room, a bathroom, a closet, a storm cellar if you have one, a basement if you have one, that'd be perfect. Get there and stay there. Get a hard sole shoes, a helmet if you have one, and get into safety. This isn't something that you want to play with. Like we've said, perimeters are in place for a couple of strong tornadoes today. This has potential to be one of them. So don't play around with this. Take shelter.
Right. And I saw as you got a little bit closer, it looked like the wall cloud was looking really nice there again on the right side. But this is some fantastic structure here, guys. I mean, I can't say enough how fantastic of a storm this looks from the perspective of what Matt is looking at. But we'll take a look here at the actual at the reflectivity and the velocities. We have a report here from one of the spotters and spotter network saying, "Oh, there is a wall cloud with intermittent funnels about 6 miles to their southwest." That was about 10 minutes ago. That was west of Industry, and right here, just to the west of Industry, is where I would assume this tornado be. If this thing does put down a tornado, this is where I would think it would be. You can see your reds are your winds moving away from the radar. Greens are the winds moving towards. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be, just to the south and east of Fandon, just to the west of Industry, moving to the north and east towards Adair. So if you're in Adair, if you're south of Macomb, that's a new tornado warning. Listen in real quickly.
There's a new wall cloud.
For northwestern Lucas County in south central Iowa, southwestern Poweshiek County in central Iowa, central Marion County in south central Iowa, northwestern Alaska County in south central Iowa.
Oh, yes.
Southeastern Jasper County in central Iowa.
There you go, Nate. It's going to be back in there. It's high precip. You might not be able to see it, but there is a new wall cloud in there.
There's a new tornado warning, Matt, so give me a bit. I got to talk about this one here real quickly. New tornado warning here from Marion, southeastern Waller, as well as that'd be heading off towards Jasper County and Mahaska counties, but more importantly, Marion County. If you are in Marion County, Iowa, you need to get into your safe space right now. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and this supercell as possible. This is a pretty substantial supercell here that is existing north of Lacona, heading towards the Pleasantville, the Knoxville areas, as well as potentially even Otley and Monroe. So if you're in any of those areas in Iowa that I just called out for, you need to get into your safe space now. Once again, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and this tornadic storm as possible. You can see very similar characteristics to the other tornado warning storm or the other tornado warning storm. Greens are the winds moving towards the radar. Reds are the winds moving away. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be. I'm trying to see if this thing could potentially be trying to produce a tornado right now. It looks like there could potentially be a shot at a debris signature. It's kind of fuzzy to me as of right now. If it is, it looks like it has the potential to at least try to be a tornado. In my honest opinion, I think you should probably just treat it as such, but do not be surprised if it's also hail as well. We probably would be getting some reports. I'll go to radar scope to kind of see if that would also be the case here. But yeah, there is every chaser under the sun over here in this area with this tornado warned storm. There is probably a good chance that someone would have been reporting a tornado on it. Because no one has reported a tornado on it, my guess is that there isn't one as of right now. But at the same time, there is still a good chance that this thing could try to produce a tornado, which would mean that you guys would need to get in your safe space if you haven't already. Reported tornado now on the other tornado warned storm that is back over into portions of McDonough County. We have reports here from a weather spotter saying there's a damaging tornado in that area, so something to watch out for with that. Matt, do you see, Matt's not in the VC right now, unfortunately. That sucks. But there's been a report here from one of the chasers saying that there is a tornado on the ground over in those areas, so we'll have to watch out for that very, very closely. But yeah, I would assume that if this thing could have a shot, it would be pretty much here soon, because I think this supercell right here, this old one that was over near Plymouth, has started to try to merge near Augusta with this one down here near Bowen and Augusta. And this one could potentially try to head off to the east. Matt, you're over there. Have you seen anything?
It's extremely high precip, Nate, but this entire if there's one thing I can say about this supercell, it's that it has an absolutely phenomenal structure. This is some of the best structure I've ever seen in my life. It's an extremely high precip, though. I'm unable to confirm any sort of thing, but apparently, from what I was just told by the other chasers that were with, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. If there's anything that I can tell you from what the other chasers have said, they said it's radar confirmed. I haven't seen anything that tells me it is.
It's not radar confirmed, it's chaser confirmed. They had
Oh, it's chaser confirmed. Oh, it's weather spotters confirmed.
Yes.
Okay, well, I haven't been able to see anything. If it's in there, it's extremely high precip. I'm unable to clarify anything. I'm unable to, like, I'll give you a look at it. Here you go. This is your cell. It's really high precip. I'm unable to see anything. So I can tell you, though, this is definitely a mothership characteristic type of supercell. This whole thing is rotating. It is a beautiful, beautiful supercell at the bare minimum. I'm looking for maybe power flashes or anything. I haven't seen anything, but yeah. I mean, I guess if it's chaser confirmed, I mean, that's all you guys need to know. Safe places, be in your safe places. If you're in this area, if you know family, give them a call, let them know, take cover. This thing's coming, high precip. You're not going to see it until it's on top of you. So yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, that's gonna be that's a new tornado warning. Listen in.
For southwestern Fulton County in west central Illinois, north central Schuyler County in west central Illinois.
There's a new tornado warning over there. So Caitlin, for you guys over in Eldora, it looks like you guys should be fine for a little bit. There's another set of storms that are heading towards the south of you, like near New Providence and Union. So that might be something to watch out for. But realistically speaking, if you are going to get some more severe weather, it may not be for another good bit. So I'd watch out for that. But I'm going to check this other tornado warning here. This other tornado warned storm that is over near Pleasantville. This is north of the Melcher, Dallas area. Does have some pretty strong rotation with this one. Or that one actually, that could be. It's hard to say if this one is on the ground as of right now. It has not been reported. Usually you would probably see a chaser because there's all sorts of chasers on this thing. Wow, that is an amazing velocity signature. I'll tell you what. If it's not on the ground now, I don't know. I don't know if it will be, but this thing does look like this would probably be on the ground here soon. I'm going to actually move my radar Omega here to see if, yes, someone is on it. Oh, this is someone. I might pull this up here with radar Omega here in a second. Yeah, that's the report of a tornado. Brandon Clement, that is a tornado in progress now near Pleasantville and Knoxville. So that is a tornado in progress. Yeah, let's show you guys with the radar Omega here. This is from Willard Sharp. Willard Sharp. Let's actually move this over here. Make things a little bit easier for you guys to see. But this is from Willard Sharp here. And he is over in Iowa. And now we don't have a compatible source anymore. It says it cannot be loaded, so that kind of sucks. But we'll see what we can pull up with that. But that is a confirmed tornado now. That is heading towards the Pleasantville, Iowa areas, heading off towards Otley and Monroe, as well as Knoxville in Iowa. If you're in those areas, you need to get into your safe space now, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. We'll see what the velocities update to here in a second, but the intensity of it is the sum of 57 miles per hour on top of 62, or it's actually more 63, which would make it more of a 120 mile per hour, give or take, delta velocity. Yeah, that is a confined velocity signature there. More than likely meaning that this thing is probably on the ground here. I would not be surprised if that was actually the case. I have no idea where Willard Sharp is. He's heading east, which kind of sucks. You can't really see what's happening on his screen. If he looks a little bit more north, we probably would be able to see it. But this is, once again, chaser confirmed. There is people there. It says there's a tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground approaching the Pleasantville area. Once again, this feed just cut out again. So that kind of sucks. There it is. And this is from Willard Sharp on Radar Omega. I don't see... Let's go to full screen here to kind of show you. That right there might be a funnel cloud. Right there. My best guess is that's probably a funnel cloud right there. Or that right there to the left of it right there. That could potentially be a part of it as well. That is a part of it. Look at that.
Nate, there's your tornado. Nate, there's your tornado right there.
Tornado?
There's your tornado. There's your tornado right there. It's back there. It's rotating. I see. Well, it was. I think it lifted.
Okay. That's over with that cell. That's over in Illinois. That's the Table Grove and Ipava, so Fulton County in Illinois. Wow, there might be 2 tornadoes there, Matt. Watch out. Watch out very closely, Matt. That probably... oh, wow, look at these. Look at these. Look at this velocity signature here, chat. We've got 2 areas here. 2 areas of rotation here according to velocity. I'm not sure how reliable that may be. I'm actually not that sure. But there is one area of rotation right here, another one right here, and we just had a report from Matt saying that that was on the ground briefly. We also have another tornado over in Iowa. Look at that there with Radar Omega. Absolutely insane from what we are seeing there. So we have 2 storms in 2 separate states right now that have tornadoes on the ground. That's right there. Matt, can you see anything additional? Because I think there might be 2 areas, there might be 2 tornadoes that could be possible on that storm.
I was trying to get you. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I was trying to get you a shot of it. I think there's the mesocyclone forming right above us. We're blasting east right now, east southeast. We're blasting. Trying to get hit by the. If I'm not mistaken, I'll try to get you a shot out the back. That back, but you're looking at that seems to be your tornado. That's the funnel in there, and there is so I believe that's your tornado on that. And I don't know. I guess it's a school. It looks like that's your tornado. It's got a funnel cloud on it. It's definitely rapidly circulating. That's a tornado, 1,000%, no doubt about it in my mind. So, again, it's coming into. I think this is what Table Grove. It looks like it's coming into Table Grove. If you guys, it's a small city, but if you know anybody there, you guys need to be in a safe place. You know, small room, lowest floor near the center, away from windows, be in a bathroom, a closet, something like that. No windows, as low as you can get. But that is definitely your tornado back here. I'm looking at it. There definitely is a funnel cloud. Again, we're blasting east. We don't want to get hit by this baseball size hail and whatnot that's coming in it. But yeah, that's a fairly sizable tornado too. I would say it's probably probably a couple hundred. It's not anything crazy big, but
yeah, from the looks of it, he's talking about that right there. Yeah, from the looks of it, it looks like that right there. That's going to be very interesting to see. But that's Storm Chaser Matt right there in the field. He's giving us an idea. That's a new report of a tornado. That's from Broadcast Media.
I don't know if we have. Go ahead, Nate. Sorry.
I was going to say Broadcast Media now reports that that is also a tornado in that area. And then we also have that tornado that is over in Iowa that is continuing to spin up, and it is trying to produce. Yeah, look at that. That's a debris ball right there. If I've never seen one before. Look at that there, ladies and gentlemen. That is a debris ball in Iowa. So if you know anyone that lives near Pleasantville and Knoxville in Iowa, they need to get into their safe space right now. I mean, look at how well defined that debris ball is. You can clearly see right in there that if we go to correlation coefficient, that is a very low, deep correlation coefficient right within that area. And you can also see ZDR verify that too, that is debris. So clear tornado. You can also see spectrum width also form into a ball here, which tells me that there's a lot of turbulence within this storm. This thing is still on the ground as of this moment, and it will be crossing over the Highway 181 area and the Highway 92 area here in Iowa. So if you're west of Knoxville, all right here is Knoxville, Iowa. And if you are west of Knoxville, you need to get in your safe space. If you are in Pleasantville, you need to get in your safe space. Further along the line, if you are in Otley, Monroe, you also need to get in your safe space, but you have a little bit of time. Same thing for Pella. If you're in Monroe, Otley, and Pella along 163, you have a little bit of time, but you need to get in your safe space. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building. We're talking 15 minutes here for you guys. 15 minutes. Let's go back down to the cell that's over near Table Grove, which is right next to Matt and all of them over there. I mean, it is right next to them. Yeah, wow. I'll tell you what. These storms are firing off across the board. And I told you it's going to be relatively conditional today in regards to what could potentially try to produce a tornado. It's going to get very close. It's going to get very, very close. Brandon Kopic's showing it. Unfortunately, I can't show his stuff because I don't have permission to show his stuff on my stream. But there is definitely... Oh, wow. New report of a 2.5-inch size hail over there with the same exact storm near Table Grove, too. Wow. That is crazy. So if you're in Table Grove, Ipava, and Lewistown here in Illinois, this is Fulton County, Illinois. If I zoom out, this is west central Illinois over here. Guys need to get indoors and you need to stay away from windows. Because that right there is definitely a tornado. And you need to get into a sturdy building too. All right? No mobile home will save you or help you, keep you safe from, any sort of storm ever. All right? It is not safe if you are in a mobile home. So you need to get into a sturdy building, whether that's a gas station, whether that is a supermarket or whatever. And you just need to hide it out over there for the time being. All right? That is my recommendation for you. Yes, Brandon Kopic is on that. I want to actually see if he still sees the tornado. Oh, yes, he still does see the tornado. The tornado is still in progress, and it is crossing the road right in front of him. Oh, my goodness. Brandon Kopic is right in front of it, and he is seeing a heck of a tornado. Power flashes. No, I can't show Petro's stream on Twitter, unfortunately. But that is a tornado right in front of Brandon Kopic. He is getting a heck of a tornado. Is a rope tornado right now. Got some power flashes on it too. He has also got some very cracked windshields. I'll tell you what.
Nate, I think the tornado's back behind us back here. I'm trying to see if I can get you I think it's off to the right back there. I think that's your tornado, if I'm not mistaken. It matches radar. We're still blasting east, but I think that might be your tornado back there. It's hard for me to tell. It looks like it's rotating. It looks like it's, extending down to the ground. So I'm almost positive that's tornado. I could be wrong, but I'm almost positive that's it. So it's back out that back. I'll try to get you a view of it in a moment. We're trying to get out of the way of this hail. So
right.
I'll get you a stream in a second.
But very interesting to see there. Wow. Yeah, Brandon Kopic was seeing a heck of a tornado. I mean, a heck of a tornado up there in Iowa. Looks like the thing. Interesting.
Hey, sorry to budge in here, but Matt, you have a sec?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
I am going to definitely.
Hey, so once it's
there you go. So that way they can talk as chasers with each other. Ryan said the tornado is getting bigger. Yeah, no, not on my screen. Nope. Definitely does not look like it's getting bigger on my screen. I'll tell you what, this thing has been weakening. Fortunately, this one near Pleasantville, it was relatively strong before, but now it is weakened. And it just crossed over Highway 92. It will be heading off towards the Otley and Monroe area, so you guys are going to want to watch out for the potential of this thing to try and recycle. I actually think that could be realistic. But it definitely does not look like it is definitely does not look like it is growing. So that is the good news there. Brandon said it roped out. There you go. It is not. No, thank you. This is from Willard Sharp. And that's the leftover of it. It's gone. Looks like it is roped out. Very low precipitation with it, too. But, I mean, you can clearly see the remnants of it. What was a wall cloud right in here. And I think that might have been the funnel right there, actually. But it does look like it's starting to... back on the ground on his stream. Let me take a look here. Not on my screen. I don't see it on the ground. Not on my screen. I'm going to need a new velocity scan here to kind of support my thesis, but... if you're just tuning in here right now, we have 2 tornado warnings right now. 2 tornado warnings. So we have this one right here in Iowa that we are currently watching that produced a tornado earlier. This one is approaching the Otley and Monroe areas. Velocities, if they update, will hopefully give me an idea as to what's going on with this storm. But let me move this over and then I'll actually put this up. But it looks to me, as of right now, that the tornado... Now, other people are saying in chat that it's lifted. Everyone's saying, or I should say everyone's saying that the tornado's on the ground. Across the road in front of it. No, that was early. That was earlier. You guys... I watched it live. It crossed the road in front of him. That's definitely earlier. That happened a lot earlier. So it's fine now. But yeah, velocities are not supporting a tornado on the ground as of this time. It looks like it is, though it still has debris in the air. It is definitely not on the ground as of this time. But yeah, I mean, I saw it cross the road earlier on Radar Omega. So his stream is delayed. His stream is delayed. But yeah, it's not on the ground as of right now. It could definitely recycle here soon. It could definitely recycle. So if you're in Otley and Monroe in Iowa, you need to get in your safe space. Pella, same thing. If you're also in Sully, Kilduff, and Riesnor, guys also need to also get in your safe space as well. We also have a couple other storms up and down the line here. There's a couple other ones here, but they seem to be producing a lot of large hail more than anything. So I don't see too much from those. I want to go back to the storm in Illinois. This one near Lewistown, where our storm chaser Matt is at. It's got a couple areas of rotation. Let's see. I'm going to undeafen myself here, actually. There we go. But from the looks of it here, we do have a storm that is continuing to try to put down a tornado. It's kind of difficult for it to do so, I'm going to be honest with you. But it does have some very large hail associated with this storm. If it could just jut its rear flank downdraft just a little bit more, if we can hook around just a little bit more, we probably could be talking about a tornado here soon. So please watch out for that. If you live in Lewistown, if you live in Liverpool or Havana here in Illinois, you need to get in your safe space. This is Fulton County, Illinois. You need to get in your safe space right now. Keep going, guys. I saw that we hit 1,000 likes. Keep hitting that up so that we can continue to spread this information with more and more people. Even hit the thumbs up button down below if you can't see. Well, thumbs up and like button is the same thing. I'm losing my mind. Thumbs up button down below. You can unlike it at the end of the stream if you want to. And the same thing also helps if you subscribe as well. If you subscribe, you can unsubscribe after the stream. Same thing there. Helps spread the information. So please be sure to do so if you have not already. Matt, can you see anything over in your area when you're looking back behind?
And no, sir, I don't. Right now, we're trying to get ahead of this thing a little bit. We went north. At Illinois Highway 24. We're going to cut east at Lewistown. I think it's Illinois 97 is where we're going to cut east at. We're going to get a little bit ahead of these things and watch them cross in front of us. Like I said, we're going north right now. The tornadoes are back behind us. If they are still there, they're going to be back behind us. I don't have a visual of anything except maybe a wall cloud at most that I can confirm. I'll try to see if I can get you a shot coming up soon, but as of right now, yeah, I don't have anything for you. I wish I did, but we're trying to stay ahead of this thing. It's racing along, so we want to get in good position to get where we'll be able to see the tornadoes. I would say right now, Lewistown. I mean, you guys are under the gun for this one. Lewistown, Illinois. If you're in this city, if you know anybody that lives in this city, friends, family, whatever, yeah, Lewistown, you guys need to be taking your precautions right now.
Chaser reports tornado on the ground on your cell.
Yeah, I don't doubt that. I mean, it's been consistent tornadoes. Like I said, I can't make anything out. Actually, I do. I see the tornado back behind us. It's not fully condensed. I see it back behind us. I'll try to see if you can see it. There it is right there, right in the middle, Nate. You can see the little lowering. That's your tornado. I see a debris cloud on it. That's a tornado. That is 1,000% your tornado.
Yeah, there it is.
You can see it. We're coming around a curve. I'll try to get you there it is out the window.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
There it is.
There's the tornado.
There's your lowering. That's your tornado. I see a debris cloud. That is 1,000% a tornado, guys. Lewistown, you guys need to be underground right now. Small room, lowest floor near the center, away from windows. If you don't have a basement, if you don't have a storm cellar, like interior closet or bathroom, no windows. Put a helmet on if you have any, a bike helmet, softball helmet, baseball helmet, any type of helmet. Get on hard sole shoes and take cover. Guys, this thing is coming into it looks like it's might be coming right up on this town. And I see a lot of traffic out. Guys, if you're in this area, you know any family here, give them a call right now. Tell them they need to get to a safe place. This is coming into this city right now.
Yeah, I would go to Lewistown. I would head east on Lewistown, and then I would wait for the storm to approach you, because honestly, this storm is not moving the quickest. It really isn't. So you can kind of just sit around. You can wait for it to kind of approach you, and then you can kind of head east on 24, or you can drop down south on 94, and stuff like that. This is starting to become pretty significant. We've got some very strong rotation on this now. Very strong rotation.
Yeah, Nate, this is serious, guys. Anybody in the city of Lewistown, you guys have got to take your precautions right now. That was not a small tornado. It was not a weak tornado. That rotation was definitely on the stronger side. Yeah, you guys definitely have got to take your precautions right now. It's coming into Lewistown. It might deviate barely to the west of Lewistown. I don't know if that'll be possible. I'm looking at a scan. Yeah, this thing's coming into Lewistown, guys. I don't want to try to sound like I'm scaring anybody. I'm not trying to sound like I'm fear-mongering, but Lewistown, this is not good for you guys. You guys have to find a place to get to safety-wise. Small room, lowest floor, near the center, away from windows again.
Yep.
That is not good. That is a big tornado.
Yeah, as I said, I would head east of Lewistown, but not too far, and then just wait for the thing to come towards you.
All right, I'm gonna stop and get a couple of videos, Nate. I'll be back.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm also gonna try and.
We're blasting east on 24, by the way. Just so you know, we're blasting east. We're trying to get ahead of this thing. We don't want to get hit. So.
Yeah. Also, one thing I want to say, is there's gonna be a road coming up called 78. All right. So if you head up on 24, you're going to be cornered the entire time. So if you don't want to be cornered by the tornado,
North Central Mason
yes,
we're going to drop south on 78. Yes, sir. I got you. I'm tracking.
And then what you can actually do from that is if you head down to Havana and then like go northeast, there's a road that parallels the Illinois River, and you can actually sit with that. Or if you want, Matt, he's probably not going to be able to listen to me. But if he wants, he can try and go through.
I'm listening, Nate.
I was going to say, as soon as the storm gets to you, you can risk the biscuit by just going on 24, but like flooring it through the forward flank, right? Could see a little bit of hail, but you'd be on the outskirts for the most part, and try to get on the opposite side of the Illinois River as it gets closer to Lewistown. But yeah, as I said, it does look like this thing will be heading. It looks like to me it's going to head towards Lewistown and maybe even the northern side of Lewistown.
Yeah, Nate, I agree. I definitely agree. We're gonna drop south here in just a second on 78. It's coming up right here on the right. We're gonna drop south right now.
Well, I would sit at that intersection. I would sit at that intersection before you drop south.
At the intersection?
Yeah, sit at the intersection.
Okay, all right. Woo! Wow. Yeah, we're gonna drop south. We'll sit at this intersection. That was a good cloud ground. Wow. Yeah, that was all right. So we're gonna come up here. I'm gonna try to get you a shot back off to the west. I can't tell if there's still a tornado in there. There's your storm, though. I can't tell if there's.
Yeah, I wouldn't go any further south. I wouldn't go any further south, or else you're going to be cut out. That rain's gonna wrap around.
All right, we'll stay here for now. We'll watch it. That might still be a tornado. It's hard for me to tell. I can't tell, but yeah, there's your storm. There's a funnel right here on the left. It's hard to tell, but
Wow. If you're just tuning in, Lewistown, Illinois needs to get in their safe space right now, because it appears as if there is a pretty strong tornado that is moving off into this area right now. I wouldn't be surprised if this thing was continuing to be as strong as it is showing itself to be on radar. If you take a look at the velocities, you can clearly see, and it'll probably be updated here in a second. He'll probably come back in. He's just taking videos, but you can clearly see this is where the rotation is. All right, that is where I'd be watching. It looks like it is heading north of Lewistown, which is the good news there. They might actually be, honestly, they might actually be able to ride 24. It is possible. Well, no, maybe this thing is actually trying to recycle on the southern side as well. That could be also something to watch in the future as well. But for right now, it does look like this thing does have a pretty strong tornado ongoing, heading towards the Lewistown area. If you know anyone that lives near Lewistown in Illinois, this is Fulton County. All right, Fulton County, Illinois. They need to get into their safe space right now. Pretty strong storm that is moving about over here. I want to go back to the tornado warning up north. That would be over into portions of northeastern Marion County, as well as heading off into southeastern Jasper County. I don't see a whole lot of velocities here, not a whole lot of rotation with this at the moment, which is kind of the good news. This thing isn't producing a tornado as of right now. It did have a history of producing a tornado, so this will be something to watch for over into portions of, this would be once again southeastern Jasper, northern Mahaska, as well as Poweshiek counties over in your area. You need to get into your safe space. There aren't really any other storms around that are doing a lot, so let's go back over once again to the storm, which now has a PDS warning now, particularly dangerous situation tornado warning here. This is for Lewistown. This has gone to the north of Lewistown, which means I would honestly say if this thing is not going to recycle, which I think it definitely could, honestly, but we'll have to see. This is going to move on through and become a pretty large tornado, and there it is. There is your debris signature, clear as day. So, if you know anyone that lives near Bryant and St. David, Lewistown, Bryant, and St. David, here on Highway 100 or Route 100 here in Illinois, a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning has been issued for your area. This is for Fulton and Mason counties. All right, and that'll be in effect until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:22, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Lewistown, moving east at 50 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. And that is a massive tornado.
Large tornado, Nate. That's going on a wedge. That is a large tornado, guys. Wow, that's a massive tornado. Wow. Strong tornado, guys. That is massive. That's a big tornado. That's going into Lewistown right now. Guys, you got it. I mean, I can't. It's right here on stream, guys. You got to be underground right now. Sheltered somewhere. Be somewhere safe. If you're in a mobile home, it's almost too late for you if you're in Lewistown. That is a big tornado, guys. Wow. Guys, we might need to go back. We go that way, go east. Either, I mean, it's up to y'all, but I don't like going north.
You could go north. There is the possibility, but I also want to mention the possibility. I've already looked ahead to try and see if it is possible. If this thing does recycle, it does have another mesocyclone on standby, but you guys can go northeast if you like.
What's that road option going to be, Nate?
Well, that would be that 24. That would be that 24 road.
That 24 east. I think we sit here and wait. I don't like pushing it that close. That'll put us right in the path of this thing. If we go now, I think we sit here and wait, let it pass, and then we'll.
It's moving north. It's moving north now. It looks like it's starting to occlude.
I agree. That's what it kind of looks like to me. It looks like this tornado occluded. I don't see anything definitive. I mean, either that or it's heavily rain wrapped. But I agree.
If it is occluding, then it could hypothetically be safe for you to get back on 24. But this is
a beautiful supercell, though, guys. Wow, that was a large tornado. I think Lewistown might have taken a direct hit. We might go check on those people, make sure they're okay, and then we'll keep going.
It looks like it hit the, not exactly the western side, but areas west of Lewistown.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
It is now heading towards Bryant and St. David. And that is as rain-wrapped as you possibly can get it. But that was a large tornado that we saw here on stream from Matt's point of view. Once again, this is heading towards St. David, Bryant, and areas of central Fulton County. Fulton County here in Illinois. If you live in these areas, you need to get into your safe space now. A pretty substantial thunderstorm here in supercell that has continued to show signs of it to try to intensify and maybe even sustain. I want to go take a look here at the hodograph map because I want to try and keep Matt and them safe, and I want to see if I can predict any potential outcomes here. That is some pretty strong veering, I will say that. Very strong veering. The current nature of the hodograph makes me think that storms can kind of curl off to the left a little bit more. So that's going to be very interesting. Or the tornado will actually curl off to the left a little bit more. But yeah, I think, Matt, if you can hear me, 24 is good. No, he's gone. Never mind. He can't hear me anymore. Now he can. Matt, if you can hear me, 24 is good now. 24 is good.
10-4.
Excuse me. Eventually, I will say, first off, the storm is still on the ground right now. Still a very large storm, very large tornado that's heading towards Bryant and St. David. It looks like it's heading more northeast. I'm going to actually take my own storm motion because I don't think the radar storm motion is correct. I really do not think it is correct at all. And that would be more like it. At least from my point of view, that's what it kind of looks like. It is a big sweeping motion. It takes a huge sweeping motion to the left. Wow. Actually, I don't think that actually is entirely correct either. Let me take the southeastern portion of the forward flank. That's more correct for me. That's more correct. So yeah, this will get, this could very well actually track very close towards areas near Peoria here soon. Peoria may have to watch out very closely. So if you are in Peoria in about a half an hour to 45 minutes, this probably will be knocking on your door. This probably will be knocking on your door. So you guys will have to watch out for this very, very closely. But yes, this is a pretty strong supercell that is heading off towards the St. David and the Bryant area. If you're in St. David and Bryant in Fulton County, you need to get in your safe space now if you haven't already. That is a very big debris signature there. But St. David and Bryant, you need to get in your safe space. And then this will head off towards the Banner, the Glassford, and the Canton areas. If you're in those areas in Illinois, that'd be on the border of Peoria County and Fulton County. You need to get into your safe space as well, underground or lowest innermost part of your building. It is still on the ground. You can tell with spectrum width that this thing is still creating a lot of turbulence, meaning that this thing is, once again, still on the ground. And of course, if the correlation coefficient didn't tell you before, it tells you now that this thing is definitely still going. So please be sure. That is a that is a video of a large tornado.
Yeah, dude, I'm not able to really. It's hard for me to make out if there is a tornado in there. If there was, it would be back in here. And this, let me adjust really quickly. I'm sorry. It would be back here and where this rain is. I know that kind of gives off the look of a tornado. That's not a tornado. That's a rain curtain. So I'm trying to see if I can look in there and get a look at as to what may be a tornado in there. It's really hard. It's really rain wrapped. So we're getting east on 24, and we'll try to catch back up to this thing soon. We'll try to get you a shot of it so we have a visual.
Okay. Yeah. And you said you're heading east or west? Because it looks like he's.
We're gonna head east. We're gonna head east. This is north right now. We're getting back north. We dropped south just slightly to get a view of the storm. We're going back north. We're gonna come up to 24 and get east. At 24, we're gonna head back east.
All right. Yeah, thanks, Matt. So Matt's going to be chasing that still. It still looks like a very powerful tornado as of right now, and it still, because of which, has a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning that has been issued for it. Yeah, that still looks like a. I'm seeing from another perspective, actually, from another chaser's perspective, that is still a cone tornado in progress. Still a cone tornado heading towards Bryant and St. David. And if you know anyone that lives over in those areas, they definitely need to watch out. I don't know how much longer this thing could probably sustain for, but this is a very powerful velocity signature. Very powerful velocity signature. I can see velocities. That's a new tornado warning. Listen in.
Tornado warning for northeastern Fulton County in west central Illinois, west central Tazewell County in central Illinois, southwestern Peoria County in central Illinois.
So that is a new tornado warning there. And that's for Canton, St. David, Bryant. If you're over here, yeah, there's your new PDS tornado warning here. You know what? Hey, Matt. Or I'm not sure if Matt can actually hear us. The thing is actually not functioning for him at the moment, from the looks of it. Yeah, it looks like he's having issues with his service, but it looks like this thing will start to head off towards the Canton, the Banner, and the St. David area. So if you live in those areas, you are going to have to watch out. Still a pretty sizable debris signature here. Still a pretty sizable debris signature. Sorry for blinding everyone, unfortunately. And it still looks like it has some pretty strong rotation with it here as well. So very interesting here to see if this thing can continue to maintain. But this is still a PDS tornado warning, particularly dangerous situation tornado warning that has been issued. This is for Fulton, Tazewell, and Peoria counties here in Illinois. That'll be in effect until the top of the hour, until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. I want to take a look at surface pressure. Yeah, this is technically riding. This is riding a little bit of a shortwave, actually, which would be like warm front. So that's interesting. I want to go back to this cell that's over near Sully. This thing doesn't really have as much rotation as it once did, but it is there. It is definitely there. If we could just tighten up a little teeny bit, we probably could see something here soon, but let's take a look back at some of the other storms. This one near Winterset looks like it's got a lot of large hail, so if you're in there, get indoors, stay away from windows, of course. I don't see a whole lot of stuff tornadic-wise with it, fortunately, so that's the good news with that. But, yeah, that seems to be a hailer. That will head off towards Des Moines. This storm over near Winterset will head off towards Des Moines, so I would probably watch out for the potential of something severe and or tornadic that can head off into that environment. So watch out for that. Any other areas here? Looks like not as much. A lot of reports of hail across the board, I'll tell you what. It looks like the velocity signature on the St. David and Bryant cell is starting to shrink. It is starting to shrink, which tells me that the tornado could be trying to die out a little bit more. But yeah, if you're just tuning in here right now, someone came into my door and was talking to me there. But it looks like here we still have a storm that is on the ground, a tornado that is on the ground right now near the St. David area heading towards Canton. And because of what has happened with this tornado, a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning has been issued for Canton and Banner. So if you guys are in those areas, you need to get into your safe space immediately, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. And yes, as I mentioned, there does seem to be, it still does look like this thing could still be on the ground as of this moment. So guys need to get in your safe space. This is in Fulton County. This is in Fulton County, Illinois. And this will also be heading off into portions of southwestern Peoria County, Illinois. So if you know anyone who lives over there, I would recommend you guys tell them to get into their safe space as of this moment. Maybe this thing could try to recycle. We'll have to see. Someone asked about Kansas City. There's an entire line of showers and thunderstorms that are moving northeast, not really into your area though, so you guys are kind of good as of this moment. It'll take a long time before these storms will get near you. Yeah, Matt, go.
Yes, sir. I just had a quick question for you. I was curious. I'm curious to see what your thoughts are. Does it look to you like this storm is kind of gusting out? Is that what that looks like to you? It kind of looks to me on radar like it may be gusting out right now.
I mean, I think its outflow boundary is trying to form a new hook, but it's just not like having the greatest time to do so. So
right, okay.
We'll see if this thing is actually going to gust out. But
yeah, I'm concerned for Peoria though. If this thing continues, it's on track for Peoria, and that's got me concerned.
Right.
CGs are picking up too again, so there's that to know.
It looks like this storm is trying to recycle, though. And it looks like we lost Matt for a brief moment in the middle of Illinois. But yeah, I think this thing is trying to recycle from the looks of it.
Hey, Nate, do you have a good...
Do I have what?
I said, can you hear me fairly well?
Yes, I can, Hunter. What's up?
Hey, so I'm looking at the storm from the south. Is it trying to do a meso handoff to the southern end on the trying the Newport hook?
Looks like it.
All right, well, in that case, I'm in the bear's cage.
Just keep heading northeast, then drive through the forward flank.
Yes, sir. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. Thank you.
Yep. That was our other counterpart from Stormquest Chasing, and that was Hunter. Storm Chaser Hunter, who's out there right now. He's also gonna, if he sees anything, he's also gonna say something that could potentially help us if there's, kind of like as a spotter, if you will. Who knows if he actually shows us anything, but. There we go. Yeah, it looks like we lost Matt for a little bit in the middle of nowhere with his service. But listen, guys, if you are over here, if you are over in Banner or in Glassford or in Kingston Mines, Perkin, you guys probably are going to want to get in your safe space. And that is a new tornado that is developing. Wow. That is a new tornado that is developing. They are indeed in the bear's cage right now. That is, wow.
I don't know what that was, to be honest with you.
Matt, where are you guys right now?
We're still on 24. We're heading east-northeast-ish towards, we need to stop. Yeah, we need to stop.
Are you guys in the forward flank?
Yeah, we're in the forward flank coming up to Banner.
Keep driving. You guys might have a tornado on your right here soon.
On the right?
Yeah, it's a meso handoff.
Yep, there's the tornado warning. Okay. I mean, we're coming up on 24. We're going to kind of creep along. I don't want to go too far. I don't know where it's going to be at. We're fighting trees and stuff right now, too, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, we keep seeing flashes in front of us. I don't know what it is, but...
Yeah, keep driving. Keep driving in the forward flank. Keep driving. All right, don't stop.
Central Illinois, West Central Tazewell County in
Okay, I
Central
just got the new
Illinois,
scan, Nate. It's going to be off to our right. I
Mason
just got the new
County in
scan. It's
Central
going to be, if there's
Illinois,
anything, it's going to be over
Southwestern
here.
Peoria County in
I'm gonna
Central
go to-
Illinois.
It also...
Yeah.
I think this also might be a northeast mover here, honestly. So, what you guys may want to do is you may want to get to Banner. You might want to get to Banner. And you might want to actually sit at Banner and let it pass in front of you. And then follow behind.
Hey, I get it. Yeah, I got you, Nate. Sorry, I keep getting these tornado warnings.
Yeah. It also could help if you wanted... just for like extra cushion once you are at Banner, there's a northwest option at Highway 9. If you wanted to try and get a little bit of distance, you can you could go there, but if you just sit at Banner, you should be fine. You can watch it develop actually right in front of you.
So then go to Banner and stay at Banner, or should we continue
just
east?
Sit at Banner, let it pass in front of you, and then follow behind it.
Going to be over here. If there's anything, it's going to be over here. Wow, that was some 10 CGs. Okay, we'll go to Banner. We'll stay at Banner and we'll watch it pass in front. We're like right under it right now, so it's going to be just off to the right over here somewhere. I'm trying to see if I can make anything out. There are trees and stuff that I'm fighting. I'm not able to make out any sort of definitive storm structure, but if there's anything, it's going to be on the right-hand side over here somewhere, and I'm trying to see if I can get it for you.
Yeah.
If I see anything, I'll let you know, but right now I'll just go ahead and mute up for you.
Yeah, for sure. If I see anything on your camera, I'll yell too, because it's going to be close. It's going to be very close. But yeah, it does look like this thing has performed a new meso handoff. It looks like this thing is trying to recycle. Fortunately for right now, it looks like it's going to go to the south of Banner and to the east of Banner. That also means that if you're near Glassford and Kingston Mines, as well as Perkin and North Perkin, you guys are probably going to get the brunt of this one. And this is also getting close towards Peoria. So if you're over in those areas, you guys are going to want to watch out very, very closely. But let's look at the radar here. We have Matt's screen. Matt's stream at the top part of your screen right above me, and you can see that we have a big hook right within there, huge hook, and inflow's coming in unimpeded right there. So right in front of that hook is where I would probably think is where a tornado would be. There is probably a very good chance that that would be the case. I just looked at Brad Arnold's stream. It doesn't exactly look like it, but you know, such is life. You said Pekin. So that's Pekin now, not Perkin. Pekin. My bad. But that's Pekin, Illinois. I'm trying to multitask by looking at Matt's stream because I want to see if something does form. It'll be right next to Banner. It'll be just to the east of Banner. Or it might actually be short of Banner. But yeah, that is a well-pronounced supercell here. This is kind of as classic as you can kind of get it. Inflow coming in unimpeded. I wonder how far away we are. We're not too far away. Let's see if we can take a 3D of this thing and see what's going on. Oh my goodness. Wow. I mean, that is a well-defined updraft right there. Curls off to the right just like that. This is a nice inflow notch in here too. Look at this. This is where all the moisture, all the energy in the atmosphere comes in and allows it to eat up, sustain, stuff like that. All sorts of, all sorts of stuff happens right within that inflow notch right there. And, wow. Normalized rotation goes through the roof up here. This is your rotation spanning up into the storm from the bottom to top. Wow. This is this blue column right here is your rotation. Your spectrum width is right within there as well. Let me see if I can try and find the tornado. Doesn't look like I'm able to find it from past frames. But yeah, it looks like this thing is trying to form a tornado here on the eastern side of Banner.
We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna be on the east. We're gonna creep. We're gonna crawl. We're not gonna go too far, but we're gonna crawl towards the east side of Banner. If I start to see anything that I'm concerned about, I will let you know. But it's gonna be somewhere in this general area is where we're watching. It's we're fighting trees and houses and the city limits and all that. But we're gonna keep following this thing. I would say, guys, if you're in Peoria, I would be watching this one like very seriously.
I think the wall cloud's in front of you, Matt. It's at your 1 o'clock, 1 or 2 o'clock.
Oh yeah. It's good. The wall cloud's gonna be 1 or 2 o'clock over here this way. Yeah, I just got a glimpse of it. I think I can see the. Oh, you know what? It might be. Go ahead and pull off over here. It might be. It looks like. I think I got a glimpse of it. It might be somewhere back this way. I think I got a glimpse of it in the lightning. It might be more so 3 o'clock. I'm trying to get a look through the lightning and whatnot, but let me see.
I'm sat on top of the hill right now. Matt, I just passed me. I may catch up to you here in a sec.
We're parked on the side of the highway, Hunter.
It looks like it's a little bit broad. It's due east of. No, Matt, I really do believe right in front of you. You see how you have the. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's the wall cloud. Yeah, you can creep up.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I saw it. Keep going. Yeah, it's gonna be more so about noon, 11 o'clock over here. This is your wall cloud up here, guys. Yeah, we can keep going east a little bit. We're gonna be we're east on Highway 24 now, east of Banner now. We're creeping eastbound just a little bit, coming up towards what is this? Kingston Mines, Mapleton, Glassford. You guys, Hollis, Pekin, Marquette Heights. You guys need to take this one seriously. I mean, I would very seriously start getting ready to take your precautions. I mean, this thing has been producing for the last 30 minutes to an hour, maybe a little bit longer than that. This one looks like that long track that we were talking about, that long track supercell that might keep producing tornadoes throughout, the evening. So this is coming into South Peoria. I think Peoria, you're going to get the hail and the strong winds and the strong rain, the heavy rain. But the tornado threat, you're going to be South Peoria. It's going to be, like I said, Kingston Mines, Glassford, Hollis, Mapleton, Pekin. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Sorry if I butchered that. Marquette Heights up to Interstate 474, the loop that goes around Peoria. You guys definitely need to watch this. Take this seriously. It's been producing tornadoes. It's got a history. I think the wall cloud's going to be somewhere in front of us, right around this area, Nate. Right around this area. I haven't been able to confirm anything in terms of funnels, tornadoes, anything of that sort. No power flashes, but Just got the new radar scan. I can confirm with radar. We're going to be watching back behind this tree line. I think this is going to be where your wall cloud's going to be with radar confirmation. So we're on the
Matt,
back
if
side
you
of
can
the.
pull over for a minute.
Okay. Well, we're trying to find somewhere just to get in and watch this thing so we can see if anything's happening. But we'll try to find somewhere to stop. Try to find somewhere to pull over.
10-4, thank you.
Was that? I don't think that was a. That might have been a power flash. I'm going to be honest. I don't think that was a lightning bolt, but we won't confirm that. We won't say anything. That might have been a power flash, though.
Mhm.
Yeah.
If you're just tuning in here right now, here, guys, we have a tornado warning here with a storm that has had a history of producing large tornado and numerous tornadoes. And this is heading towards the Pekin area. If you're in Pekin, Illinois, you need to get into your safe space right now. So Pekin, Illinois, North Pekin, areas south of Peoria heading into Tazewell County. Need to get in your safe space if you haven't already.
That's where it's Kingston Mines. We might be able to find someone coming around this corner. We're going to come around this corner. Just, has it touched? Oh. I did not mean to do that. Let's see. We're going to be. Have you watched back this way somewhere? Back this way. Show yourself too.
Take a 3D of the storm. I already did. It's getting very windy in St. Joseph. Let me take a look here, Cam. But thank you for the 2. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, so what's happening there is all the winds are being forced along the line. And you got a lot of southerly flow, so the winds are coming kind of almost from the south, right? And it's being forced along the line, which is starting to convect. Excuse me. It's Tazewell, like Looney Tunes. I see. Tazewell. But,
yeah, CGs are picking up again.
Yeah, this is all just starting to be forced along the line there from the looks of it. I'm going to go back over. Velocities aren't exactly the greatest at the moment. This is Tazewell County in Illinois. Need to get in your safe space. If you're in Pekin, you need to get in your safe space. New tornado warning.
Tornado warning for northern Poweshiek County in central Iowa, southeastern Tama County in central Iowa.
This is a reported tornado on the ground in Poweshiek County in Iowa. So a tornado on the ground from emergency management near Ewart. If you know anyone that lives in those areas over there, you need to tell them to get in their safe space as well. This is Ewart, Malcolm, Brooklyn, and Hartwick here, right next to I-80.
Yeah, to the left. Oh, yeah. I think. Yeah. I can't tell either with all the trees.
How far away from Banner are you at now, Matt?
We're a good ways east of Banner. I'm trying to see if I can. We just came around the curve. That curve's kind of east-northeastward. We're approaching Glassford right now. Glassford and Kingston Mines is where we're approaching right now. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that velocity doesn't look all. I agree with you, Nate. That velocity doesn't look all too significant at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try and look at your screen here for a second to try and see if I can see anything.
Yeah, it's really difficult. I mean, I've been watching myself. It's really difficult to make out anything that would be. If there were to be anything of note, it would be, according to radar, it'd be off to our right. It'd be over here somewhere is where we're looking. It's very hard. I mean, night is falling, so we're losing daylight. We've got constant lightning almost, which can be your friend, but can also be your enemy for those who are, don't know much about nighttime storm spotting. According to radar, if we're looking at anything, it's going to be back off somewhere in this area, back off to the south, almost southeast of us. So or east-southeast, I should say, rather. I'm sorry. I'm not sure, to be honest. I noticed that too. Let me see if I can make out something maybe with a little bit of a. That might be. It's hard to tell.
Welcome.
Hello, Morgan.
See, stuff has happened in the time that I have left.
Matt saw a wedge.
We've had a couple of tornadoes. Yes, we've seen several tornadoes on stream. You've missed them all. You've missed them all, Morgan. We've seen several. If I had to guess, I'd say 3 or 4 on stream, and then we saw an additional one as well. There was a fully condensed cone that was fully condensed for 30 seconds before it got hidden behind the tree, so it could have been on the ground longer. But
was it violent motion, anything like last week, or no?
No, nowhere near last week. Nowhere near Friday kind of motion. Good. I will say they definitely did appear to be much stronger, but nowhere near as violent motion as Friday. No, definitely not.
Good.
Yeah, definitely not, which is a great thing. That's a wonderful thing. The tornadoes that we have seen have appeared to be stronger in intensity. Not exactly EF0, EF1, but maybe border. I don't like to pre-rate. I really don't like to do this, and you guys know that. I really don't. But in terms of motion-wise, in terms of like strength, maybe up there approaching low end EF2, maybe like high end 1, maybe low end 2. I really don't like to pre-rate. Y'all know that. I hate doing that, but just to kind of give an idea as to the intensity of what they look like.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
It's a new damage threat considering for severe thunderstorm. For Peoria, new damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Peoria. Golf ball sized hail, 60 miles per hour wind gusts.
Damage threat considerable severe thunderstorm warning.
With a tornado possible tag. That will be until 8:45 Central Daylight Time. So if you're in Washington, Peoria, you guys need to watch out for some large significant hail that's going to move on through, as well as Germantown Hills, Peoria Heights, Eureka. If you live in Pekin or possibly even Morton, the intersection of 474 and 155, you may need to watch out for a tornado still in the coming minutes. They aren't going to issue a new tornado warning immediately, but there is still the potential for one to be produced. That is where the RFD is wrapping. So that's definitely something that needs to be kept in mind. That's a damage threat destructive in Iowa. Why? But large hail.
Yeah, probably.
Actually, excuse me, it's no longer a large hail, but it was for large hails for baseballs. Cool.
I'm not sure if you guys saw anything, chat, but I thought I saw potentially a little bit of a wall cloudish, maybe even a little bit of a shelf. Here, let's watch it again. Let's see, because he's got it back up again. I thought I saw something up ahead. There's still a good ways. There's still a good ways away from it, but
yeah, no, Nate. We just got the newest scan. Sorry to interrupt. We just got the newest scan at 8 o'clock. And according to radar, we would be sitting kind of right. I mean, it'd be like right in front of us. I mean, we're like almost right under it. So, I guess they're behind us now. Yeah, it'd be right in front of us though, somewhere according to the newest radar scan. Again, I mean, this kind of looks like the same characteristic it had a short while ago when I was asking if it looked like it was gusting out. Could be recycling again, which would spell disaster for South Peoria. I mean, even with the damage threat considerable. Yes, we're on the Peoria cell. It's coming into Peoria.
I didn't know that.
We're gonna track this thing coming into Peoria, and I'm really, really scared to. I really don't want this thing to produce going into Peoria because that would not be good.
Yeah.
We're gonna continue tracking it into Peoria. I think we're gonna try to stick to I-474, the loop that wraps around Peoria, so we can try to avoid as much traffic as possible.
Right.
But we're just gonna follow in behind this thing as it comes into Peoria. And unfortunately, the sad truth to this is, if there is a tornado on the ground, shortly we will know definitively, because we will see power flashes and we will know definitively, which is very unfortunate. And I hope that doesn't happen. But Peoria.
So here's the poor situation that we have, and Matt is actually hitting it on the money. Here's the issue, folks. This storm is going to need to underdo a mesocyclone handoff. And what we mean by that is the current rotation, the RFD, is going to need to hand off to a different part of the storm that'll actually have a chance to thrive and produce a tornado. If you look at velocity with height, there is an area of rotation, mid-level rotation, in a pocket backed by Glassford. That area is right on line to go right into Peoria. Folks.
That's the old tornado.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
No. That's not what I'm referring to. That's not what I'm referring to. I'm talking about a new rotation back to the north of Glassford that is not the RFD. It's jutting out to the west. That is going to need to take over the current RFD if this thing is going to produce another tornado. Folks, continue to take this seriously if you are in Peoria. If this thing is going to produce another tornado, it's going to go right through Peoria, it's going to go right through Norwood, Bellevue, West Peoria, and Peoria Heights. That's where it's headed. That's where that particular mesocyclone is headed. So if that happens to get stronger in the next few frames, we really do need to start taking this a little bit more seriously, especially as this pushes up to the north and east at its rate of 45 miles an hour. So folks in Peoria, like I said, damage threat considerable for that golf ball sized hail, but also consider that a tornado still could be produced at this time.
Morgan, I'm going to have to slightly disagree with you. And the only reason why I got to say that is because I'm going to use the information that I've gathered today. All right. From not only the photographs and the environment, but what I've seen from these past tornadoes before you came along. These tornadoes are not moving with storm motion. They move north-northeast. These are called kind of the carousel style of photographs, which means your tornadoes turn left more. They turn very left. They're not with storm motion. They're kind of north-northeast instead of northeast.
That's a bigger issue then.
Right. All right. Which means if you were to look for a new mesocyclone, which is what we saw near Banner, all right, you'd want it on the southeastern side, and it would move north-northeast. And you can kind of see aloft if you go at the, I should say it's the 3.2 tilt, I think it is. You can kind of see what I mean. Because you had your new rotation that was over near Banner, and then it went north. And then you have a new area of rotation that's over near Perkin right now. Or not Perkin, Pekin.
That's what I did the other day. Do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah, Pekin. So if you live in North Pekin, as well as East Peoria, you need to get in your safe space right now. It would be best if you guys were to get into your safe space right now. There is a tornado warning for your area.
Day 1 moderate, northern extent has been removed. Southern extent maintained the exact same way.
Huh. I did not read the mesoscale discussion on the storm, by the way. Probably should be a good idea. Isolated supercell may continue for the next 1 to 2 hours. And that was legit 10 minutes ago. It's not entirely clear how long the supercell will remain severe, but it may advance beyond the eastern edge of the weather watch. 115. Which makes sense. Does make sense. Let's go back to the confirmed tornado up in Iowa. I'm not sure if it's on the ground right now, but
it occluded into itself.
That looks like it did occlude.
East of Des Moines. But it also looks like it's trying to develop a new rear flank downdraft.
I'm hiccuping.
So slowly but surely it may try again, but not imminently. What is that? What is that? Got an embedded supercell in Des Moines. Height.
But there's your new day 1, everyone. So the first moderate risk is done. But we still have the chance for significant tornadoes. So we'll just have to watch. And we still have the overnight threat in portions of Arkansas and southern Missouri, and we have a new tornado warning.
Yep, that's our cell. It just got warned again, Nate.
Southwestern
just got warned again. Tornado sirens. Tornado sirens.
Tazewell County.
Yeah, it just got warned again, Nate. We're on it.
Peoria, Germantown Hills, Washington.
Central Illinois.
I'm gonna say, yeah, Peoria. You guys, Peoria, East Peoria, down to the southern end, Bartonville. I'm not sure how to pronounce this name. Bartonville, Marquette Heights, up to Crave, Coer. I'm not sure how to pronounce this. Sorry if I butchered that. You guys have got to be in a safe place right now. This is a nighttime tornado. It's probably going to be heavily rain wrapped, except for the southern part of Peoria that's in the inflow notch right now. You guys have got to be in a safe place, small room, lowest floor near the center, away from windows. If you have a bicycle helmet, a baseball helmet, football helmet, something of that sort, put it on. That goes for adults and kids, not just kids. Hard sole shoes. Be underground. Be in a safe place. If you don't have an underground shelter, I'd say if you are in East Peoria and points north, East Peoria to Bartonville, you may have time to get out. I don't want to say that confidently, but you may have enough time to get out if you're in a mobile home. I don't want to say that confidently, though. I really don't.
I don't think if you're in Bartonville you do, and if you're in East Peoria you're in a hail core. So kind of a rough situation at this moment. If you're in Crev Kerr, if you're in Bartonville, East Peoria, West Peoria, Bellevue, Peoria, south of Peoria Heights, up 116 to Germantown Hills and Metamora, east on 24 to Washington, east on 8 to Washington, and up on United States Route 150, as well as obviously Interstate 74 in Peoria. You guys need to be in your tornado shelters, underground, as Matt said, or lowest innermost part of your building, like a bathroom or closet without any windows, so you can put as many walls, between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. I'm waiting for a new scan, but it looks like the old RFD has separated. So this storm may try and produce a tornado here in the coming frames. Like Matt said, tornado sirens. Sorry, Matt, where are you again? Peoria?
Right now, we are on the southwestern sides of Peoria. We're coming up towards we just passed the west side of Pekin at the Amoco gas station at Highway 24, and I can't exactly make out this highway right now. It looks to me like if I can try to make that out, give me one moment. Okay, we just passed Pekin on the west side. We're on US 24 heading east, coming into the southwest side of Peoria.
Okay. Yeah, I see your spotter. Dot.
Yes, sir. We're coming into southwest Peoria.
So, folks, it's gonna be a little bit difficult to say at the moment if, at least via radar, if a tornadic rotation and where exactly it's going to be, because it's a little bit hard to tell when the storm is recycling where exactly the mass cyclone is located. But Peoria, West Peoria, 474, 74. Need to be in your safe space. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building. That is Illinois Route 40, 116, 29, United States Route 150, United States Route 24, all that going through Peoria. 116 goes up to Germantown Hills and Metamora. 24 goes out east to Eureka. Washington goes out Illinois State Route 8. Guys, need to take this seriously. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building. The storm has a history of producing tornadoes, none of which I saw, but you still have to take this as if a tornado can be produced at any moment underground. Or in the lowest innermost part of your building. Storm cellar, basement, if you have it. Interior bathroom or closet if you don't. If you're in a mobile home, if you're in a mobile home, you either have very little time or you have to just take advantage and get out and get to a storm cellar or a sturdy building. If you're in a car, get out of your car or drive to an area that has a storm cellar and get in it. Very little time to do this, really, if you're anywhere in Peoria. If you're in Germantown Hills in Washington, you've got a bit more time, 10, 15 minutes. If you're in Metamora, you've got probably 25 minutes. But Peoria, this is right on your doorstep. Right now, got to take your tornado precautions.
Matt, where are you sitting at right now? I'm not sure if you heard. He's probably talking with other people, but there is, I'm thinking if I'm him, I'd get on 474 as quickly as possible and just head east. I mean, he could try to get into Pekin if he really wanted to, but I don't see that being the best way to go. And I think he's actually outside at the moment. But yeah, Peoria, Washington.
Yeah, Nate. Sorry. I'm looking on. What's up? Nate, I just got word from my chase partner. Table Grove got hit by that tornado earlier that we were watching. So that's very unfortunate. We may end up going back there here shortly. I'm looking back off. This is off to like my southeast-ish kind of. I'm thinking that if there were to be a wall cloud, I'm thinking it's going to be maybe back here. I can see like rain curtains over here with this light. I think this is like South Peoria lighting. But I think there's going to be a wall cloud back in here if it's anywhere. I'm pretty sure it's going to. Yeah, there you go. That was just a good lightning strike. We're going to be watching back there. I think I just saw a wall cloud back in there. If that wasn't just a mesocyclone, there may have been a wall cloud back here.
What direction are you looking? If you don't mind.
Southeast. Yeah, that's southeast. Looking off towards looks like maybe Morton or maybe a little bit further southeastern. Let me see. Hold on. Let me
Are
get
you
to it.
on 474 right now?
No, not yet. Not yet.
He's still a
We're coming
ways
up on there.
away
We
to go.
stopped. We stopped at this. Oh, yeah, I see. I think it is going to be off in that direction. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Interesting.
It took off on us. I think based on radar, it would be if there were
Rotation's
anything,
over.
it would be.
The rotation is over Peoria right now. If there
It's
is
over
one,
downtown
it's over
Peoria. If there is
right
one.
now.
Yeah, keep going. Keep going. One down there.
The entire RFD, the entire southern extent of the RFD just separated.
There's a B where it looks like to me. That's good.
I'm checking up on the tornado warning up north in Poweshiek County and Tama County over in Iowa. I don't really see a whole lot of rotation with it. I mean, there is a little teeny bit. There is a little teeny bit, but there's
a lot. There's a lot in the mid levels, about 9,000 feet. There's a bunch, but nothing surface based at the moment. So
my guess is it's elevated.
Yeah. If you're in Chelsea, if you're in Brooklyn, just remain in your safe space until the tornado warning gets issued, but no imminent threat. If you're in Chelsea, I stand corrected. Y'all still have a severe thunderstorm warning, but the tornado threat should diminish for you guys. Hopefully, as the storm continues to push off to north and east in your direction. More northeast, actually.
Hmm.
Your voice holding up all right, Nate?
I mean, it's all right. I'm just eating dinner.
It sounds, I was going to say, it sounds better than the other day by a lot, which is good.
Slowly but surely.
Having you not stream 4 days that you were sick, I think it would be good by now. But
well, I mean, yeah, if I wasn't sick, this would be completely fine. But I was, and I still am recovering. But
no, what I'm saying is, if you didn't have to stream and use your voice so much, I think you'd be good by now. But
yeah, maybe so. Maybe so.
Nate.
Yes, sir.
Brian and I are going to terminate the chase here, and we're just going to head back to Kansas City for the night.
All right. If you can, then I would check on Bryant. I would check to see if Bryant needs help. Just for possible. Yeah, Bryant, Illinois. That was the area that got the tornado. That was over near Lewistown.
10-4. We'll stop by there shortly.
Yeah, I would just ask to see if they need help, and if not, then probably would be great. But yeah, it's kind of my thought on that.
Alrighty, well, Ryan and I are going to head inside a gas station and get food, and we'll head over there and check on Brian.
I'm just going to ask. We need to figure this out.
Yeah.
Nate, should we go 474 south or 474 north? What do you think?
It would definitely be south.
Okay, or should we just continue on what is this, 24, I think it is?
That takes you into downtown Peoria.
Okay, yeah, no. Let's go 474 south then.
That's if you wanted to keep up with this thing. I'm going to be honest with you, all right? And this is just me thinking out loud right now. And I'm not sure if Morgan agrees, but I find it very difficult for the storm to be still sustaining at this stage.
I just got the new scan. Yeah, I see
it
that.
Has to split.
It
has to split if it's going to do anything else. And by the time it splits, I think it's just about out of the risk area. Once it gets east of 30.
Yeah, I agree. All right, we're good.
I mean, I'm looking at it from the previous few scans here, Morgan. You can play the loop.
Yeah, I see that too.
The ZDR arc has...
Okay, let's go ahead.
You know, it was pretty good, but now it's trying to split its ZDR arc. And the forward flank is just non-existing. It's not existing. It's not having a great time. So...
It's not having fun anymore.
No. So I really do think it's having a big difficulty. It's trying to form a new ZDR arc. I will say this. It's trying to recycle. It's in the process.
Tornado warning is canceled. The circulation which prompted the tornado warning has weakened and no longer appears capable of producing a tornado. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. However, large hail and gusty winds are still possible with this severe thunderstorm.
So it does look like it is recycling. You can see in the recent scan as a storm. All right, not as a rotation. As a storm, it's recycling. You can see this is the old forward flank that it had. You can see the ZDR is attached with it, a high ZDR within it. There's the new forward flank that it is trying to develop here on the southern side, and you can see the ZDR is attached with it as well, and it is cut in half right about there. So if you go back to reflectivity, you can see that is exactly the case here, and it looks like the storm is going to try to shed its old ZDR arc and try to form a new one, but as of right now, it really is, it's having a bit of difficulties at the moment here, guys, and I'm not exactly sure how long this storm will continue to sustain, but I mean, it's not having the greatest time in the world. Matt, I gotta ask you a question here real quickly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sorry.
It's all good. You said someone got hit by the tornado. Who was it?
What I was told was Table Grove. Table Grove was hit by the tornado a short while ago when we were dropping east-southeastward. I was told because we were dropping south of Adair towards Table Grove, east-southeast on I can't remember the name of the highway, but
so Table Grove, the town of Table Grove got hit.
That's what I was just told by my chase partner. He was told by one of his buddies that was also out on this Table Grove was hit, apparently. That's what I was just told. I mean, I don't want to confirm that. I don't want to say that, but from what I was told, yeah, Table Grove did sustain a hit from that tornado, and it looks fairly large. So
right.
My partner Grant, he's getting on the phone with his buddy that was there in Table Grove right now. So we're trying to see what the case is there, and we may end up heading back there soon to see if they need help.
Just gonna sneak a word in here really quickly. If you're in Topeka or in Pauline, now is the time to get indoors. Big line that's starting to push on through your area. In addition, I remember earlier on in the stream, and who knows if they're still here, someone asked about St. Joseph. Just got a severe thunderstorm warning issued for your area, so also the time to start to seek a sturdy structure.
Right.
As this line of storms starts to slowly, an emphasis on slowly, push on through your area. Also might be a flooding threat because of that, so watch out. Just a huge boundary that these are blowing up along. Let me go Rapcast really quickly.
Looks like there's still a very strong EML over central Illinois.
Yeah, it is getting EML'd.
That's probably the reason why they took the moderate off. I am very interested to see, though. 4 hours from now. Huh.
Wow, it seems like some surface boundary sets up to the south of freaking... what's its face? Fayetteville. Later.
Some north of, like, something near Conway tries to develop.
That's mildly concerning. And I'm such a hypocrite, but I'm gonna go to the 12ZHRRR from today, so it's not too egregious. I just need to see a timing here. What are we looking at? Really? Hold up. Is that actually happening? Yeah. Yeah, that is mildly concerning. I would appreciate if we didn't do that.
Right.
No, I think we're also going to do the same. We're going to terminate ours as well. Like you said, I don't see much else back behind this, so we're going to go ahead and call it off as well.
Yeah.
We'll go ahead and we're heading back west as well. I'm going to talk with my partner and see if what he thinks about maybe checking out Table Grove, see if they need help.
I would check by Bryant first. So I would go to Bryant on like that 100, Illinois 100, and then take Bryant all the way down to like Lewistown and see if they need any help.
To Bryant? Okay. All right, we'll head there, Nate. Well, I'll talk to my partner and see what he thinks, and we'll try to get over there if we can. I don't. By the time we get there, it'll probably be blocked off if they got hit. They'll probably block it off and probably won't let us in. But I'll talk to him and see if we can, and then we'll go check it out, and I'll let you know if there's any updates.
Right. Appreciate it. Thanks, Matt.
Yes, sir.
That's not happening as we speak. Thank God. Because the HRRR convects one supercell in northeastern Oklahoma that tracks through basically the entire state of Missouri. I'm like,
right.
Maybe that would not be the play.
I know I'm looking a little too far ahead here, chat, but I don't know why they issued the 10 sig for tomorrow.
Thank you. Everyone disagrees with me. I'm like, nothing convects. It's the leftovers of today that they're basically... It doesn't make any sense. It's unidirectional.
Latest 0Z takes a crap on it.
It's unidirectional. I don't understand the Cape profile that some are saying should be 45 sig tomorrow. That doesn't make any sense.
Wait, really?
Okay. I saw some people calling for a 45 sig hail. I was like, come on.
Well, I mean, hail, maybe. Slightly. I would say 30 sig still stays. But, I mean, I wouldn't get egregious here. Like, come on. Now, Northern Michigan deserves a 10 sig if it was anything there. All right? If there's anything in Northern Michigan, it deserves the 10 sig. Like that Gaylord environment and north of Gaylord. Like, that would be that. But...
Dude, the environment gets
better the further north you go. You got to go Northern Michigan.
Yeah, the whole rest of the environment is dead. Except central southern Indiana.
Yeah, Peoria is clear as of right now. Peoria is good.
Northern Michigan is the only... Northern Michigan has a profile from last week's Iowa event.
Right.
That's actually okay.
That's the only area that I'm okay with there being a 10 sig. Other than that, why is it this far south? I have no clue. I really don't.
What are they expecting to convect?
The line. I think because the low has been a lot less progressive than models have said. I think that's the reason why it's not as significant, at least from the looks of it. But that's just my opinion with that. We're going to go back up to Iowa here because we still have quite a few showers and thunderstorms here. We have this weird supercell that is over here to the east of Des Moines. And it is definitely having a whale of a time there, I'll tell you what. Des Moines in itself is fine. This supercell here, though, to the east of it, is kind of interesting. It's got a lot of side lobe associated with it, but if it can overcome its issues, it should be fine. Is it riding the warm front? It is riding the warm front. All right, Morgan, so you know, maybe. Well,
do warm front truthers need to stand up?
It's difficult to say. It's hard to say, honestly. But this is a supercell here. Obviously. Thanks, Nate. If you live in Jasper, Iowa. If you live in Jasper, Iowa, I would probably get indoors and stay away from windows. It looks like you got some large hail associated with this thing. By the way, I know we have some viewers that were over there near Eldora. You guys are good for the night, in my opinion. I don't think there's anything else that's going to head really to you besides some residual showers and thunderstorms. Although that storm right there that's to the west of y'all is weird. I don't know how it formed, and I don't know why it's forming, but it can go away. It can indeed go away. Why is that storm still doing something? What is that? Chat, take a look at this. Left movers stand up because Eau Claire is getting hail. And that's all the way up in, like, west central Wisconsin. Thing is weird. Thing is also whack. But yeah, left movers stand up as we do have some storms that are existing in central portions of Wisconsin.
The line doesn't convect.
What, on the 0Z?
It doesn't convect.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's a lot of wind, though. I'll tell you what, that line.
Oh, 100%. Wind and hail. You know, I really do think this storm that's over here near Colfax and Mitchellville, as well as Prairie City, probably needs to watch out. This one, if it was...
That's the embedded supercell that I was referring to.
This ain't embedded, Chief.
Arc. Look at the outflow boundary.
Yeah, the outflow boundary, I don't know what to think. What is that? I think what happened, actually, believe it or not, is if you go back like 5 scans, it had a little mini hook that was right on 163 south of Altoona, and that thing created the outflow boundary. But because it's got a new hook, it's just trying to re-rotate and recycle. The line doesn't convect, meaning, so convect means convection as the short-term version, and convection is essentially thunderstorms. All right. And if you don't have thunderstorms, then you don't have thunderstorms. So the line doesn't form thunderstorms, essentially, at least from the looks of the model for tomorrow's 10 sig event. I want to look back over at Fort Smith's radar to see if there's any shenanigans. There is. Wow, what is that? Hold up.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Stop. Stop. Don't.
What do you mean?
Eastern Oklahoma, don't do this.
No.
Oh, it's not?
The more things change, the more they stay the same, Morgan. Where do you think it's at?
Why? 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 Things in 350 helicity and 2,500 unstable cape. Fix your issues. It has a sort of ZDR arc. I mean, kind of ish.
Texarkana, are you having fun?
Texarkana truthers need to stand up because I swear this is the 10th time we have said that name in an event this year, at least.
Guys have gotten so much water. All right, let's look at chat. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Does the HRRR develop a derecho along Lake Erie? No. HRRR doesn't like tomorrow.
That'd be very funny, though. Make Nate chase.
No. Your daughter's over at Wheaton. I'm assuming that's Wheaton, Illinois. What can they expect over there? Not really too much until tomorrow, honestly. It'll be tomorrow morning is when they can get their strong, severe weather, if anything. But other than that, I think they should be all right. Hey, did I miss anything? Is the event done? The event's not done. We're just taking, or the event is actually, the storms are taking a break. And we saw a large cone to maybe even wedge tornado from Matt earlier on. Which was actually pretty crazy, Morgan. If you have the opportunity, try to go back in time to go watch that. Because, I mean, it was...
After I'm done breaking my jaw on my dinner.
Yeah, I gotta eat my dinner here, too. I got it right next to me. I got spaghetti here, chat. But I don't want to, like, show you guys me eating. Unlike Morgan over there, who looks like a gerbil. You know?
Just go like this.
That's what I'm doing. I'm going like that. So that way you can't see. So whenever I'm leaning over here, it's usually because I'm eating. What's the timing for the storms in Illinois tomorrow? Early morning, kind of. Let me show you guys here with the models. All right, Illinois. Let's take a look. So our storm here that was over into Peoria is going to start to dissipate here soon. And then we got more storms that are starting to form, and they form into a line, and they start to try to do stuff at 5 a.m., and they sit around. They're slowly moving for the most part. And give me a second, Morgan.
Hurry.
And storms are just kind of there. They kind of just sit around and move slowly. So if you're in northern portions of Illinois, early morning, central portions about mid-morning, and southern portions late morning into the early afternoon. All right, what do you want, Morgan?
How long are we doing this for?
Well,
obviously, pending whatever happens in...
Well, they just reported a funnel cloud over there near Colfax, so I guess we're doing it for a little bit longer.
Nah, well, obviously, I'm saying this freaking... Why do you talk sometimes? Oh, that's going to produce a tornado soon.
It probably
That outflow
will.
boundary is still really strange.
Actually, I want to see, because I know we have cameras. That's Altoona.
Mesoscale discussion.
Down south?
It's for North Dakota. It's for Grand Forks. Occasional instances of 1 inch per hour snowfall rates are expected over the next few hours in association with a primary snow band. Periods of gusty winds and reduced visibility may also promote hazardous road conditions in the core of the snow band.
Hey, Morgan.
What?
I think there is one thing that would top this event off for you. All right?
Sherman somehow getting a severe thunderstorm warning?
No. Although that is pretty great, but no.
Riley's house getting slashed? I don't know what you want from me. Look.
What place has magic?
What am I missing? No, I don't want to do this again.
What do you mean?
I don't want to do this again.
What storm, Morgan? What storm has magic? What area has magic?
It's either Little Rock.
No.
Or
It's not
you're
in that
talking
state.
about- It's not in that state.
Nope. You can look on GR Earth if you want to as well.
Uncertain? I don't know. There's a storm that
Begins with
that's
a
here.
begins with a D. This is fun, chat. I'm not gonna lie.
Des Moines. I don't know what. Dude.
Del Rio magic.
Excuse me. Ping pong ball size. Okay, enough with you. Go home. Fix your issues.
Yeah, chat. There is Del Rio Magic here.
They give it a risk.
Yeah, they're in a marginal.
And they're in a marginal. Okay, great.
Del Rio Magic, except it's more Eagle Pass Magic, but the point stands. Southern event is starting. Yeah, it's around. Is Parker County, Texas good to go to bed? Realistically, Texas can go to bed in general, but let me take a look in Parker County specifically to see if anything.
It has 56,000 foot echo tops.
Del Rio Magic, I told you. You like jazz?
San Antonio, have fun and like.
Yeah, Parker County's good.
Because
you
that
guys
thing
are
is
good.
moving slow.
What happened?
I was saying Parker County excuse me, that's not what I wanted. San Antonio, have fun in a couple hours because that thing's moving slow, but moving right up towards your area. That Peoria storm died. Like, died dead.
Died dead?
It doesn't exist anymore. It's it's showers.
It is a shower.
It split and then it just died. I don't even know if it's successfully
recycled
split.
too. It recycled its ZDR arc. It shed the old ZDR arc for the split, and then it said no.
What is that up by Clinton?
St. Louis, Missouri overnight. I think they could probably get some strong damaging winds. Maybe the chance for a tornado is possible, but what about Milwaukee for tomorrow? It's a good question. Let's take a look. I mean, sometime around 5 in the morning is when you guys can get your showers and thunderstorms. But notice how I said showers and thunderstorms. Like, realistically speaking, it's not that significant. You know what I mean? Yeah, Andy made a spotter report of the wedge tornado.
I let a ginger see a tornado before I did.
He saw a tornado last year, didn't he?
2 years ago. It was in late 21.
Chicago sirens just went off? Why? Doesn't make any sense. How about Arkansas? Arkansas, as of right now, they're kind of all right. There could be some more showers and thunderstorms that are developing on the southwestern side, which could probably be your tornado threat. We'll have to see. But storms are starting to kind of form in that area over there, which could make things a little interesting. But by the way, we've hit 39,000 subscribers, which is pretty dope. So now we are 1,000 away from the milestone, and how the 10,000s place will change by 1 digit.
I hate you.
10,000s place will change by 1 digit.
Describe it better, forehead.
Describe it better. Point being is we're 1,000 subs away from 40,000.
Thank you. grievous.
I had to turn that one off because I knew that was going to be a nasty cough. Yeah, I mean, fun stuff. Cedar Rapids, Iowa. It looks like you guys are probably going to get some, I say some, severe weather here. It may not be entirely soon because though you see a storm that's near you all, it's not exactly, going towards you. So you guys should be fine. But my guess here for you all, man, that Colfax storm might actually try to produce a tornado. But my guess for you all is you guys will get your activity sometime around midnight. Is the event over? No, there is a 4 out of 5 on the severe weather scale still overnight tonight, which is wonderful, great, amazing. It is an overnight threat, which means you guys are going to need to put on your emergency alert notifications just on the off chance that the National Weather Service does issue a tornado warning. What's the deal with the Ohio Valley and Louisville, Kentucky getting hit? So tomorrow, realistically, is going to be a lot of damaging winds and large hail. There is the threat for, and this is what the Storm Prediction Center says. They say that there is a chance for strong tornadoes. I'm not sure how much I believe with that, but that's north of Kentucky. That's the northern Ohio, central to northern Indiana, and extreme eastern to northeastern portions of Illinois, as well as much of Michigan. I'm not sure how much I believe in that. I think northern Michigan could probably see it, yes. But, I mean, I think I see it. A lot of wind on the models. And I say I think because the models have been very wonky as of recent and how it's been depicting things. But I'm pretty sure, based off of looking how the storms continue to move on through and how the propagation of the low pressure system continues to materialize. It's going to be a giant wind event. Everything is pretty unidirectional with all the wind across the board. And there's going to be the chance for some pretty large hail up north. You can see the SIG risk for hail up here, indicating 2-inch size hail or larger possible within that area. So, something interesting. Am I going to stay up late to cover it? I probably will tonight. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. It depends upon if storms actually do something. I'm also contemplating, honestly, I am also heavily contemplating.
If we get a break, should we start a new stream?
That's what I'm thinking. I'm heavily contemplating. So, like, for instance, Morgan, the tornado watch that is up in Iowa, it ends at 11 our time.
We just got a mesoscale discussion for Tornado Watch likely. So that is for Texarkana, Little Rock, down through Longview, Shreveport. So, with that being said.
Yeah.
Hold up. Watch may be needed within the hour. So,
never mind.
If that's the case, then what?
I started late enough for us to do a 12-hour live stream. Great stuff. Tell you what. I don't know, deodorant guy. I don't know. I'm probably not the right person to ask that question, though. I mean, I go on airlines, but I mean, it's just... I don't really care to eat food. I bring my own snacks that I buy at the airport.
So like Jared, where he had somebody asking him credit card questions.
Oh my gosh.
That's Supercell's surging its RFD on I-80. It doesn't look like it has too much rotation, though, because that outflow boundary is not making it have a good time.
It does have rotation, though. 1.8 tilt
Very
says
weak.
so. Just pretty weak.
Yeah.
It is pretty weak.
It just issued a new severe watch for the southeastern Kansas, northern Oklahoma. Northeastern Oklahoma, sorry. Includes Tulsa, includes El Dorado. And what else?
What happened?
Bartlesville, Nevada, Coffeyville. New severe watch for the southern extent of what is likely to be the
Wichita's not in it. It's El Dorado.
Oh.
It's Guthrie. It's
east of I-35. Mostly, sort of.
Yeah, Kingfisher and
Slightly east of
Enid.
I-35.
So that right there, chat, is your new. I think I'm gonna fix. Give me a second. SPC severe. We're gonna make this
severe warning Des Moines.
6 and 4. We are gonna make this 6 and 4. There we go. Now you guys can see the tornado watches and severe thunderstorm watches. It's a lot better, isn't it? Looks so much better. Will Columbia, Tennessee see bad weather tomorrow? I don't think it's entirely likely. I mean, I think you guys could probably see some strong damaging winds. I think it's possible. But it won't be extraordinarily expansive. Chris Risk got hit by a tornado. Storm chaser.
Really?
Huh?
Really?
Yeah, he got hit by Illinois.
I was wanting to get hit by a state.
I said tornado.
Mm-mm.
And I said he got hit by a tornado.
You said he got hit by Illinois.
Yeah. Implying the one in Illinois. But the statement in the beginning said he got hit by a tornado, no? Yeah, okay. Sure. Why don't we just interpret the tornado to be the entire state of Illinois, why don't you? You know, why don't you do that? Donut. How bad will Indiana get? Tomorrow it'll get pretty gusty, honestly. I think a lot of strong damaging winds is likely with that one. Maybe a couple spin-ups, some of which could be strong, but otherwise. I'll know with the 2. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. How bad will Burlington get? I mean, I don't think it'll really be that bad. I think it'll be pretty good. Almost, and that's if you're talking about, I think, what, Burlington, Illinois?
You're in Burlington, Vermont. Enjoy your snow. Other than that.
True. Yeah, we have our new mesoscale discussion for the areas down south. Let's go down to Shreveport and let's take a look at these storms.
Wow, we really say goodbye to severe weather for 2 weeks after tomorrow.
We sure do.
Means we finally get a break.
Indeed. No, I have no idea if it comes back, by the way. I really don't. Which, by the way, chat, all the people who said that we're still going to be in an active pattern after this event, they're liars.
No.
No, go away. That is not what's going to happen at all. It's going to be the complete opposite. We're going to have a nice break here because we've seen too much severe weather, right? Too many tornadoes. So we get a nice little break. And then we'll reapproach it at the end of April. Like late April. That's probably what we're going to watch. Did Little Rock launch a balloon?
I'm not sure.
No. They didn't. What? Little Rock? Either that or it's still loading. But Little Rock hasn't launched a balloon yet. Trying to be a weather content creator. I have 3 videos that are only around 1 to 2 to 5 minutes long. Starting to make it a Friday. When that Friday hit. Just keep at it, honestly. You got to keep uploading. That's what you got to do at the beginning of your channel. Because if you don't, if you stop, stuff like that, you'll have to start back at square one again. So
consistency is key.
Yeah. Even when you don't feel like you want to upload, you got to do it. I'm moving my radar from Chicago over the Davenport. I don't know where my Davenport radar went.
The outflow boundary convected storms in the inflow notch of that supercell east of Des Moines. Congratulations. Really? Yeah.
It did. This storm is wonderful. It does have rotation with it, but it is not the brightest.
It's not having fun.
I'm going to go back down here to Kansas City because these storms are still moving and they're still trucking. St. Joseph in about a half an hour. You guys are probably going to get your severe storms. Half an hour.
That is a damage threat destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Texas.
Del Rio Magic.
Baseballs.
Del Rio Magic.
If you're in more Devine safe space, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, if you're a mobile home, get out of it.
You know, you make me want to shout. 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 Shout.
That's a 3-body scatter spike.
Let's take a look. Let's send this thing.
I know where you were going with that. Don't say it. Especially down there.
Yeah. These storms need to go away. Tell you what, they do. You know what? How far are we looking? This is 5,000 feet. That one's probably going to be looking higher than that. So, yeah, we got some pretty large hail. And that's pretty much it. Keep trying to tell you all. No, we knew that the storm existed. Definitely existed.
Ah.
It's only a slight short wave, Caleb. Who knows if it actually does? Oh my gosh. This was right here, chat. This is from Kyle Noel, WX. And this is the picture of the Storm Chaser's vehicle. And that is rolled. It is also, ironically, a Prius, but that's besides the point. $3D to Storm, I was looking to see how high it was looking up so that I could try to 3D it. It's looking too high. But that is damage. And the first thing I see in the comments is that'll buff out.
Really?
Sarcastically, of course.
This is why we can't, like... people these days. Ha! That is a left mover.
Someone called it out too. Someone said in the comments, why is it always a Prius? Oh my gosh. Someone called it out too, and I just had to do that. I had to do that. That's absolutely hilarious. Someone's got the same exact sense of humor as myself. It's always a Prius.
Someone in chat said southwest of Miller, Kansas is rotating. It's really not. It's a lot of large hail going through Miller. Oh.
Let's go take a look, though.
I need to peek a radar.
To peek.
Take a look. It's in a book.
I want to
Open a new radar.
Someone just showed me, Morgan, that you're on the 55-inch.
What?
Don, that was amazing what I saw on Twitter that you sent me. When even the family cat is interested in your weather coverage. That's great. Which storm? Miller?
Miller. It's it's the hooking storm.
Yeah, I see it.
The line. It's not really rotating.
It's behind the outflow boundary, which is creating a cold pooling, so my answer to that would probably be no. A loft that has decent rotation, though. I will say that.
Oh, what? Hey, Nate. Take 5 seconds of your time.
If it's the vertical wind profile for Little Rock, I already saw it.
Nope. Take 5 seconds of your time and go watch what I just said.
Watch. What?
It was at this moment he knew he messed up. Yeah, that's the example of what not to do.
You know what I gotta say to that, Morgan? You know what I gotta say to that? That's what I gotta say to that. Back up to the storms up in Arkansas.
I forgot that existed.
Back up to the storms in Arkansas. They don't really look all too significant, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna move the Fort Smith radar over to Little Rock, see if I can get a little bit of a better idea. Yes.
Fort Smith.
Yeah, storms are starting to kind of form near the I-30 corridor from Texarkana up to Little Rock. And the Storm Prediction Center has put out a mesoscale discussion for the potential of a tornado watch in that area. So it'd be interesting to see. Real quickly, I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna try and put my water. Sing a love song as we go along. All right, I got everything I needed to know. Morgan said he was going to be back. But yeah, we're doing pretty well. What time is the main risk and the southern risk? Overnight for the most part. That's my best answer, unfortunately. Let's see if I can figure this out, though, with the HRRR. Sing a love song as we go along, walking in a neighborhood. Honestly speaking, here, chat. Honestly speaking, my best guess has got to be over the next hour or two is what we're probably going to want to watch for the most. There is another set wave of storms that form at 3Z, which is about, an hour from now? And that is over in the southwestern portions of Missouri. See these storms here at 5Z, which is around midnight. So these storms here that are moving across right now, and we're talking about that southern Little Rock activity over there. That is stuff to watch. What in the world? All right, I'm going to look on Twitter to see if there's anything that I need to look for. Ooh. Francis, was that hailstone earlier on in the day from that other severe storm? Because my goodness. mesoscale discussion has been issued. It says there will be a new watch issued by 3Z, and it will be a new severe thunderstorm watch. So, nothing significant, fortunately. That'll be a new severe thunderstorm watch, meaning that tornado stuff doesn't seem... Yeah, it seems it's a lot more linear than anything. So, that's the good news. What in the world? Oh, that. Any guesses on the timing in Joplin? I'm assuming like midnight to 1 o'clock. That's my guess. Right now, things just do not seem to be in order. Sheesh, yeah, NWS is even struggling here today. Morgan, go to the store to get some more food? Who knows, honestly. Who knows? He said he was going to be back. He'll be back eventually, probably. Kansas hasn't really had a tornado this year. Yeah. Just hasn't lined up, honestly. This is from Pleasantville, Iowa. So I couldn't really show you guys this up close. But this is from Ed Wilson, WX 13HD. And look at that. Look at the rope. Heck of a rope tornado, I'll tell you what. Let's stare. Am I good? Kind of. Stuff's gonna get pretty boring from now on, and I'm just trying to scroll through to see if I can find anything. I have no idea what's going on with all that. That was a fight and a half that I just saw. Excuse me, did the Jackets just win? No. Okay, the Jackets lost. Thank the Lord. Yeah, I have no idea what that was on Twitter, by the way. I was like, huh, what is that? That's potentially a little disturbing, though. Some of the raw people that I follow to try and see what intel is across the United States and the world. Jackets lost. They did lose, thank goodness. Did the Blackhawks win? Oh, they're beating the Flames. All right, we need the Blackhawks to win. When in doubt, hockey. Is tornado chasing considered a hobby or a real profession financial-wise? Depends upon the cameras and the computers you have. If you can upload your footage onto your computer relatively quickly, you should be good. And you'll make quite an amount of money. I first thought it was a rock concert. Me too. And I was like, oh. Yeah, I'm a Columbus Blue Jackets fan. Oh, I want Connor Bedard. True facts. Western Maryland are here calling for 87 degrees here tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, I'm not far away from you, honestly. I'm in southern PA. It's going to be pretty hot for me, too. Nice day outside for the most part. Might be a little too hot for me because I play ice hockey and I like cold temperatures, but here's Iowa Magic. This is from John White at @WhiteWeather_. Look at that. Said the Iowa Magic strikes again from that same tornado that was in Iowa. It's pretty crazy, right? Very, very crazy. Yeah, there hasn't been anything from Little Rock. Kind of sucks. Would have liked to see a sounding from them, but I guess not. Good old Pennsyltucky. There it is. How are the Bruins doing? That's a good question. Let's take a look. I'm gonna look at my phone. They aren't playing today. I know they're probably going to be the president. Oh, they are the President's Trophy winners. My bad. They've got 5 games left, and they're already the President's Trophy winners. Ouch. Eagle, Minnesota. You mean, yeah, Egan? I mean, it doesn't seem super significant over there, according to this. Yeah, it doesn't seem super large. How much rain has fallen? It's a lot of rain. Not as much rain as I thought there would be over here in northeastern Kansas. Will Rockford be okay? Yeah, for the most part, they're gonna be fine. I'd say so, at least. Omaha. Let's go to Davenport's radar. Will Tulsa possibly get tornadoes? It's unlikely, honestly. Blackhawks are 24 and 46. Yeah. I wish, realistically, I wish they won one more game. Realistically. Really? Anaheim? Yeah, because we won last night. Anaheim is now. Ugh, gosh. So now we need Anaheim to win a hockey game. We need Anaheim and Chicago to win a hockey game. Why can't the Jackets just, be useful? Are we going to see anything in Illinois today? Do I know? Probably not today. Tomorrow, possibly. At least for Champaign. Tomorrow, yes. And I'll show you guys what I mean by that. The day 2 convective outlook. There's the day 2. See that? So, 3 out of 5 on the severe weather scale over in that area. Yeah, maybe so. What's the environment that this thing is in, honestly? What's going on down here in Arkansas? There is a little bit of 3 Cape and a slight bit of vorticity. It is forecasted to increase in 3 Cape. Yeah, it says in 4 hours. In 4 hours. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty linear. Upper levels are very nice, but once you get above 3 kilometers, that's when it becomes irrelevant. Well, the good news is the Orioles are up 7-2. So let's go O's. It's the top of the 9th. Curiosity has killed the cat. And pull it up on the side here so I can see what's going on. McKenna singles on a line. Frazier scores. Mullins doubles. Mateo scores. Mountcastle homers. McKenna and Mullins score. Mateo homers. Austin Hayes score. Interesting. Very interesting. Your Yankees lost. The Yankees lose. Sheesh. In Bentonville, Arkansas, can we sleep tonight? Listen, realistically speaking, if you're in Arkansas or if you're in southern Missouri, you want a way to get the emergency alert notifications on your end. Because you will definitely need it. If any storm does form and become significant, it's going to be in your guys' area. The outbreak is not over from the looks of it because there's still more storms to try and form on the southern side. At least the potential for there to be an outbreak. I'm probably going to retract the name of my title, though, to reflect my opinion on this event today, though. We're going to go with just extreme tornado coverage. And hope for the best. I would do movie night with you all, by the way, but fortunately, I'm sure I'd get copyrighted, so that probably wouldn't work out that well. Probably. Excuse me. This here video from Ryan Scholl, who's a part of StormQuest Chasing. Actually, I'm going to move this back over to the left and then move Twitter back over here. But he's a part of StormQuest Chasing and saw some really crazy stuff here today. Watch this. We saw this. All right, so a reminder, we saw the mesocyclone here. Very nice mesocyclone. Streamwise vorticity moving into the storm right there is probably where a tornado would have been. You can see that's the same thing right here. You can see the wall cloud now. And then tornado right there.
I want you to flip this car around right now and go back north. Right now. What the hell are they doing?
Crazy stuff. I'll tell you what. Oh, wow, he's back. Welcome.
Hi.
Del Rio Magic has faded.
That's sad. Oh, wow, it really did. It went through more and then went bye-bye. I'm sad. Okay, well, gone with you, Radar.
Gone with you, Radar.
So when are we doing the break?
I'm thinking here soon. Because the more I look at it, the more I'm like, probably I'm going to want to take a break. And then come back with the, whenever they do issue the second tornado watch, or a little bit further into the tornado watch.
Say probably 11 o'clock, my dudes.
Well,
maybe
yeah.
After that.
Yeah. So if you guys heard that, chat, that means we're probably going to end this stream. We're going to have a second one up here, you know, later on tonight. All right. But we're probably going to end this stream here at the top of the hour when the Tornado Watch expires. And they will issue a new watch. It'll be a severe thunderstorm watch. That'll be issued instead of it. That's potentially a supercell near Lawrence. Wait a second. We have a camera in Lawrence. Hold up.
Oh my god.
Hold up. Hold up.
Oh my god.
Hold up.
Oh my gosh. Gone with you, Little Rock. I'm gonna go up there.
What is that? What am I looking at here, chat? What is this? What is this in Lawrence?
Also has an outflow boundary that's killing it. And also his side lobe.
Everything.
Ugh. CP time.
You're a CP time.
Thank you. Hey, Nate. Cue the Masson theme.
Yeah. Orioles took care of business. I am happy. We did our job. And we're making the Phillies look like idiots. By the way, Kyle Gibson continues to impress.
To impress?
Yeah, impress.
Cool.
Andrew Heaney has an ERA of 23.63. This was his first game today. Man, there's a lot of lightning here in Lawrence. This is kind of crazy.
Triple R. Tell me that I need to chase Thursday. Tell me I need to chase Thursday. Do it. I dare you.
It's the bottom of the ninth, and the Tigers are up 6-2, but the Astros have a man on first.
Nate, you need to chase Thursday.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do. Maybe you don't. Never mind. That's 85 degrees with a 60-degree dew point. Never mind.
Morgan, go back.
Go back where?
Go back.
No, I'll finish the sentence.
Go back to PA.
No. Why is that an STP of 3 in Buffalo tomorrow? What is that? It's a moist profile. Welcome back to another episode of Morgan with No Time is going to chase Trenton, New Jersey again. And in this episode, no, I'm not, because that's actually really crappy mode.
What? Yeah, tornado outbreak tomorrow. BS needs to stop. I don't understand. Why? Why do they think it's going to be a tornado outbreak tomorrow?
I haven't seen a tornado outbreak.
They said, the National Weather Service said tornado outbreak is possible.
Where? National Weather Service who and where?
I got a screenshot here. Open link.
Riley.
There it is, Riley. That's classic.
The Northern Indiana. Yeah, you need to go home. Got a place for you. Called Not Here.
Is Columbus in the hatched risk for tornadoes tomorrow? That's a good question. No.
Ohio, no.
Northwestern
Even
Ohio
-5.
is. So like Toledo, but everything else, no. Hey, Morgan.
No.
Consider. In DMs. Consider. You're welcome. That's what I gotta say. You're welcome. Yeah, that's quite a bit of rain. Man, I don't know what else to say. St. Joseph is starting to get out of the risk. As soon as the storms pass by you, you guys are good. Realistically, there's not a whole lot of stuff that you can do. Haven't seen me in a long time. Bet my voice isn't exactly what you can remember, and that's partially because I'm sick, so. Yeah. Welcome back, welcome back. You haven't really missed a whole lot, except for Friday. You missed a lot on Friday if you weren't here.
I'm bored and I'm waiting on nothing at this point. Yeah, well.
It sounds about right.
Today. Riley, and you know, I would probably be even more frustrated if I was in touch with today, but I really haven't been in touch with today, truth be told. Add this to the list of weather needs everything to go right events, where just about everything did except for the 1 or 2 mesoscale details that didn't and killed the thing.
Needle in a haystack event. That's legit what I said at the beginning of the event. Needle in a haystack.
It's just not. Parameters were there. Just like kind of this overlapping, so to speak.
Yeah. Whack stuff.
Can you do some more storm ASMR? I mean, we can talk about geese. I don't know what else we're supposed to do.
Oh my gosh.
We can talk about geese. I need Norman to give us some content. Hey, you all over there. I know you've been dealing with fires, but
Another goose warning.
Indeed.
You're east of I-35 in Sumner County, Kansas. What can you expect? Sumner. Gotta find it. Oh, you're down there. Yeah, you're fine. You're okay. You think the fog in Des Moines killed it? No, the warm front was a lot further south than it usually was. Or what it was supposed to be forecasted, I should say. The dry line was also a lot further west, which means the low didn't progress as quickly as. Yeah. What are you laughing at?
Right.
We good in Minnesota? Yeah, you guys are good. I don't want to 3D the goose. Go away.
He just snapped me saying, "Kill me."
Me too.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I don't really know what to think of today at this point.
Yeah, I don't know what else to look for. Not like the only area I'm looking is southern Arkansas. Realistically, that can do the stuff, but other than that,
Tornadic development wise, we're kind of in limbo. So
we really are.
we could probably honestly call it quits for a bit and come back at like 11:15.
Probably. I'll tell you what. Let's at 11 is when we'll skedaddle. And then whenever they issue the new tornado watch, or a little bit past the new tornado watch, we'll come back in a new live stream.
Sean Paul just targeted my face.
Doing what?
So, Chris, right? He said 2 points I want to make off this. One, we absolutely need to better educate the amateur chasers on deviant motion, how to identify it, how to avoid it.
Right.
2, please, folks, don't get caught up on the northern extent of the tornado.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
No, he's not. They targeted my face.
When do I think they will issue a new thunderstorm watch? At the top of the hour when the tornado watch expires. Because it expires here in 8 minutes. And a new severe thunderstorm watch will be issued in its place. Now, there's the potential for another tornado watch to be issued for southern Missouri into Arkansas and eastern Oklahoma, but it will be a lot later on tonight. A lot later on.
Dude, I'm gonna have to blast AC/DC to keep me awake.
Eh.
Oh my gosh. Northwest Ohio tomorrow afternoon.
Northwest. The event tomorrow is so stupid. I don't
It's
understand.
so not a 10 sig event. Unless you're in northern Michigan. Northern lower Michigan, I will specify.
Yeah, Davenport did dodge it. Yes, Chicago should be good until tomorrow. Same thing with the rest of Illinois. Rest of Illinois is also good until tomorrow. Wisconsin seeing elevated hailers. Northeastern Ohio seeing elevated hailers. Not Ohio, Iowa. Jeez. Go away. Don't want to hear it. Northeastern Iowa is seeing elevated hailers. Central Iowa and the South Central Iowa is considering. That'll be a new severe thunderstorm watch. Severe thunderstorms near Kansas City and St. Joseph, they are also considering. I mean, you see that stuff.
New severe watch.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, there it is. It now covers the tornado watch because the tornado watch is going to expire in 5 minutes. What's the probabilities? 2010.
Seriously?
2010. About the northern one, 5-2.
Dude, I want to go home.
What's the severe thunderstorm watch probs for Kansas City again? 25. What about the stuff in Oklahoma? 25. Out of all the considers, you can now consider.
When I asked about Kansas City, there's a line moving through in an hour, something like that. No tornadic threat, some strong winds, and maybe some large hail as well. Probably get a severe thunderstorm warning, no more than that.
Yeah.
Or can you speak louder than a clap? People tell me I have a gym teacher voice. I project so easily. I can fill a room with my voice.
Cherry red or midnight blue. Yeah, legit. The National Weather Service and Storm Prediction Center. They literally say the surface dry line has retreated westward.
No way. No way.
In that mesoscale discussion for the stuff for Kansas City and Oklahoma City,
it's
for that,
going backwards.
it went backwards. Went back to
there are thunderstorms in the non-general risk southwest of Wichita. It went backwards.
This event is stupid.
Ah! Hi, Riley. I see you are muted. Good to see you.
The HRRR. Yeah, we got 2 minutes, by the way, chat. I'm gonna end this stream here in probably 2 minutes. There's gonna
after we salute for 11 o'clock.
Yeah, we're gonna salute for 11 o'clock, my dudes. And then we're gonna take a break, and then we're gonna have a new stream up for whenever the new Tornado Watch comes out for this overnight thing over in Missouri and Arkansas. But I mean, look at this here, the 18Z HRRR. Does not like this event.
How did I take that sounding? Oh, that makes more sense. What's up, Riley?
What's up?
Good to see you.
You too.
RRFSA
says nothing about tomorrow. Legit.
No, it wants Central Mission. Let's get back here. Never mind.
All right. It is 11 o'clock, my dudes. Spotify refuses to function, but that might be a good thing. I wish I could turn this down. Actually, I can, technically. Look at that. I turned it down. You can see how stupid we are.
All right, enough. Go
It
away.
is 11:01. We have saluted 11
again,
o'clock, my dudes. I turned the volume back all the way up.
Yeah, you're gonna make Riley fall asleep at this rate.
Yeah, man, that's too peaceful.
If
Tired enough as is.
you are going to see a storm tonight, Riley, who knows?
Yeah, I know.
All right. Well,
We'll see you in 30, probably.
who knows? We'll see when the Tornado Watch gets issued. And then we'll probably come back a little bit after the Tornado Watch. So make sure you have notifications on, because if you don't, then you won't know. Subscribe, hit notifications. We're getting into the stretch to where we are getting close to 40,000 subscribers, so yes.
And follow me on Twitter.
Oh my. 6 hours later. Alright, take luck. We'll hopefully be back, unless if they don't issue a Tornado Watch, then we're going to sleep.
Tornado Watch, then we're going to sleep. That's as
We're going to sleep, you know.
And
that's
Riley's
just...
gonna off himself.
Okay, well.
Yeah, that's our other storm chaser, by the way, who's going to be, if there are any storms tonight, he's going to be chasing that. So, if that makes any sense. All right, take a look, everyone.